We're live. I can turn this music down a little bit.
And I'll tell you another fucking thing, Malone. I'll tell you another fuck. Oh, we're live? Oh, we're live, alright. Hello, everyone. It's Joe Faithful, Amanda Splash, the Amanda Splash Project. Mobbing again with the one and only Cara Malone. It's one of those salted caramel Wednesdays y'all been hearing so much about. How's it going, Malone?
I think I might have the music too loud.
I got the good shit today, man. I got the I've been drinking this stock cold brew.
Oh, nice.
I got the caramel cream today because I knew it was having an hour. So I like to get the chocolate, the vanilla, and the caramel. Kind of spread them out over the week. We used to be in a point where I would drink 2 of these things a day, and I haven't stopped because my heart almost exploded. So I'll do it.
You are a bit low. Let me see if I can adjust that.
How can I be low? I'm 6'6".
No, I have you at 181.
Oh.
Maybe it's just my end. Maybe I just have my headphones too loud.
Like I know when Sandy's here, I gotta like get the mic closer and just about. Her voice is a lot softer. I got it. It's a whole fucking thing. Like, thank God though I did get that second monitor so I can watch the audio levels on the side. Like I feel more like a professional.
No, you actually are low. You actually are legitimately low.
How would I go about? Let me pull up my audio. Discord is like at 50.
Because I have to boost this audio to 35.
Does that help? Is that any help?
It does. It does. Yep.
Right. So I wonder what it is. I have 2 things labeled as Discord in my volume mixer. One of them must be the output. One of them must be the input. So I don't know which is which. It just says Discord. So maybe that.
For Discord, your output is going to be the your how you're sounding out.
Right. But I'll show you the picture. It doesn't say which one is the out or which one is the in. It just says Discord.
Huh.
So I don't know which one to turn up or not. Or turn down for what. Because they both say Discord.
Oh, that is okay.
That's part of the fun, man. We're troubleshooting live on TV.
Yeah, we could. If anything, crank one up and then see how that goes. Like crank one down to 0 and crank one up to up, like loud. That's probably the easiest way of troubleshooting it.
Okay, here's one. The top one is maximum. The bottom one is like 50%. How does that sound?
You're kind of low. You're kind of low.
Okay. Now the top one is 50% and the bottom one is maximum. How does that sound?
You sound better. I'm wondering if it's the treble and the bass. Crank them both up to 100. Let me see what that does.
Okay, both of them are now at 100. How's that?
You're sounding. Huh? That is weird.
I've maxed out. I've maxed out both of the Discord ones.
You might You might need to check your Discord settings, like your onboard Discord settings.
How do I do that?
So if you go into where your username is and go to settings, and then you should be able to go to
voice and video?
Yeah, voice and video.
Oh, there's an input volume and an output volume.
Yes. And then you could put your input device and your output device.
my input's at 60. That might be it.
There we go.
Now it's at 100. Is that better?
You can crank that down a little bit. Like put it to 80 or 90. Only because
I'm a gambler. I'll put it to 77. Is that better?
A little bit higher. That sounds good. Wherever that was good.
All right. That's a bad sign. That's 86. That's a bad fucking sign. We're starting with the red flags and the death flags right here on Salted Camera on Wednesdays. Right off the fucking bat. That's gonna be great.
Well, you can see right here that, you know, I have you at 35, and it's peaking at minus 25, but mine is right in the yellow. So mine is right where it should be, just right beneath where it goes into the red. So if anything, I probably could, because I had a feeling. As soon as I had this music going on, you were getting drowned out by the music. I'm like, why is that happening?
It's because I'm a soft-spoken fucking lady, Malone.
X.
X.
Martin!
Hey, man. Oh, Molington. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it now. I did go ahead and update the Oshi push deck. There was some kind of update recently where, like, they were handing out cards at Offkai or something.
Okay.
And they just went ahead and added the Offkai cards to the deck. And 6 of them were compatible with Orica.
Yeah, I saw that. Cause I'm like, oh, I could build a NASA deck now. Because there are some really powerful bullshit cards in there for NASA.
Yeah, I think I changed out 6 or 7 of the cards I had just to make sure they're all legal. Like, I had a lot of triplicates, so just pull out, like I think I still got 3 wrap disses.
Okay.
And 3 tier 7s. But, oh god, there's some really good econ choices. It's exactly what I was looking for to replace the bullshit deck you helped put together for me. Because it had it's got some power, and it's got some serious econ. It's got one econ where it's got a few Orica-centric cards, and that was the most important thing. Where if you pay 1, you get 2 gold, and then if you're Orica, you get 1 off buying a content card. So, Econ and Power is the name of the game for the deck I was building, and those cards had both Econ and Power. That's gonna be really fucking good.
It should be fun, because if I launch the tabletop simulator in here, I
gotta go in just in case.
Oh, okay.
Like I got. You know, I was testing for the chunk earlier today during my road test stream, and I'm actually really happy. Almost everything I purchased runs fine. So I got a bunch of potential collabs, and I got a new potential long form Sunday game.
Okay.
And of course, I saw you bought the robot golf. That's gonna be.
I did buy the robot golf. It was on sale, so I decided to get it.
It's fun. It's very simple. It's really simple, but it's fun.
Yeah, almost everything is on sale now. Almost everything is on sale. I'm just sitting there like, oh jeez. Like Dark Tide's on sale. What's it called? It's on sale. Like there's just way too much that's on sale right now.
Well, the 2 big ones for me were Disco Elysium, which is one that I've been interested for a long time, and Windjammers 2, which Choco was going on about.
Oh yeah, Windjammers is like Windjammers 2 is legit fun, and they have a character in there that you might like.
Yeah, the big jacked Polish woman.
Yes.
And her stats are really good too. The stats of the type of character I would play, where she's like 80, 85, 90% power, but not 100%, so she can still move a little bit.
She's probably like one of the faster of the heavy characters.
Yeah, only problem is like I got kind of pissed off because the video thing, it fucked up really bad. Where I tried to switch it to full screen, and then when I tried to resize the window in OBS, everything went absolutely fucking mad.
Okay.
It kind of pissed me off, and it was an interesting game, but that was a bad first impression of the whole technical fucking thing. But I'll spend a little more time on it.
Okay.
Right.
But
10 games down, man. If you think you saw an 11th game, you did fucking not. But I see you're watching. I got the phone open, so I can see. Like I won't fucking cheat when we do riff runners.
no, it's an introductory learning, so I don't even mind. Like in the case of like learning, I don't even mind like showing open hands, because the whole point is that rift runners is a lot more complex than Oshi push. Like
I got the feeling.
Like it's one of those things to where I'm like, Oshi push is like an S tier to learn, but it's like a good like solid B when it comes to like gameplay wise. But that's probably a good place to be, because then you can start just like adding more characters into it, because you know that the internals are going to be really balanced. Right. Whereas Rift Runners is like a D to learn. It's like a D or C to learn, but complexity is like an S. It's when you
and it had the whole tableau also, right? The 3x4 tableau.
3-4 tab what?
The tableau.
Tableau.
The board. Like you put down the card, and there's only certain places on that 3x4 tableau that you're able to play.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I'm like, what the hell's a tableau?
It's a card thing. You forget my thing is fucking card games. Like, people back in the day when I started this, people asking, "Oh, you play cards? Oh, you play Pokemon? You play Yu-Gi-Oh? You play like Shit Stain Monsters, the card game, the collectible with the Ultra Super?" No, I play cards with a fucking clubs, diamonds, hearts, and spades. I play real fucking card games. But then I got into, I'll tell you, Oshi Push kind of started getting me leaning back into potentially doing CCG type of shit.
Yeah, it's fun. It is ridiculous. Like what? Now that I know how to deck build properly, like, okay, Nasa's purple, so I have access to all this purple, and I have access to all this, like the little bubble, the text bubble. So I'm like, oh, okay, that makes building decks a lot easier. So I could just like get in here, build on the fly, go bop, 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 and then done.
Yeah, Orica is red and pencil.
Yeah, she's
so
the pencil
actually
creative.
Really helped.
Yeah,
it's weird because her purple cards are stupid powerful. So, like the Raptors is powerful as hell. Invite me to the room. I'll go ahead and pull out the new deck.
Oh yeah, sure.
Mollington can see it if he wants to. He has no hope anyways. Let him cower in fear before the horrible thing.
Red and pencil. That's how I say it too.
There we go.
But I have a feeling I'm gonna really like Nasa. I have a feeling I'm gonna really freaking love Nasa.
You don't like Nasa. Dragon's cute.
Dragon is cute.
Okay, so how do I open the menu?
Yeah, you go to.
Objects.
Yeah, your objects, your saved objects, and then it should be.
I think you need to okay me or something.
Oh right. Promote. There you go.
Promoted. I've been promoted. Why did I name this deck Christ Dillinger? I don't fucking know. I think I was listening to Christ Dillinger when I originally put it together. So I didn't change any of the platforms. I think I might. Were there any new platforms? I don't think there were. Except for
I don't think there were.
There's one stupid fucking joke that I saw though. They have one that's supposed to be Twitch, and it's called like Spastic Movement.
Oh, convulsive movement.
Convulsive movement. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's I changed like 6 or 7. Like the fundamentals of this deck are still there. So how do I spread those cheeks?
What?
Spread them. There we go. Spreading the cards.
What?
All right, so we got the Raptors.
Oh, you have this one. Oh,
You're jerking snakes, Milan. What the fuck?
I did not know you could do this. I did not know you could do this.
That's beautiful. That is art in motion, man. Holy shit.
I just wanted this card because I saw this card. I'm like, oh, that is powerful.
I think I put 2 of them in there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it looks a bit too.
And it's gonna be and for both of our skills, the no-show card, no-show Jones, it's gonna be good because for me, who's building an econ deck, it is stupid powerful if I could put a ton of money in it. And for you, who's trying to get NASA to 0 gold, that's an easy way to spend every single piece of gold you have. So that's actually really good.
That is a really good card. That is a really good card.
You got a ton of econ. You got the holiday ones. Another huge part of the strategy is going to be Halloween special. Because when you activate it, you can play something from your trash for free. And that is especially good with free spit. Which is, it's 1, then you get 2 gold for... Normally you pay 1, you get 2 gold, and then the next content card costs 1 less. Imagine pulling this out for free and activating it for free every single turn. Here's your fucking econ. That would be horrifying.
I have not seen this card. I have not seen this card.
It's brand new. It's 2. Pay 1, you get 2 gold. And if you're Orca, which I am, I can feel the pain. Then the next content card costs 1 less every.
Oh,
It's really good.
that is really good.
Of course, the sponsorship is a part of the bread and butter also. It's like if you win a clash, get 3, but play it during the clash so you know if you're going to win or not. I got another encore performance. Return a card from your trash to your hand. Essentially, I got a lot of shit that gets you econ. A lot of shit that puts things back in your hand so you can get the econ again. And then a few heavy hitters.
Oh.
Because Orca herself becomes a heavy hitter no matter what when she hits tier 7. Because if she's got 1 content card, that's like +7, I believe. No, plus 4. No,
this
plus
one's
5.
Yeah, this one's a 3. So that's plus a lot.
Plus, on tier 7, she gets, if I tap her, if I activate her, then I can delete 1 content card, which is good if I have more than 1 content card on the platform, because I'll try to get econ or something, and then immediately draw 2 cards. So that'll help me. Like, I was floundering in my match with Martin. I think I forgot I could do that. Drop 1 content, like I got a couple of shit. Although I dropped a lot of the fat with the new ones.
Yeah, you kind of have to in order to build up the new cards.
Right, but then I could still nuke a few things. If I'm desperate enough that I'm nuking some of the econ cards, then I'm desperate enough that I need 2 draws.
Well, this thing I like. This thing I like a lot. Because you
NASA is, yeah. This is especially basically with Orca. The point is trying to handicap everything with her skill, which is she gets a stupid high stat boost if there's only 1 content card. So it's trying to put. Because like when Mollington was beating me in clutches, it's because he had like 5 or 6 cards going on. So if I can do anything I can do to hobble them, or no show, which is real. Imagine like paying 5 or 6 gold for no show, and then taking 3 off of every single thing he has.
Well, you wouldn't even need that, because well that and there's like on this specific platform.
Right.
So, well, you could use that on a specific platform. So realistically, you'd probably only need about maybe 2 to 3 gold in order to just like.
Right. Well, it says only play during a clash, also.
Yeah, that too.
And then, of course, there's like one of the mid-level ones, a cringe song. All other content cards on this platform lose 3. And it's still a good mid-level card, 5 for 8, no matter what.
That is actually really good, 5 for 8.
So I didn't have, like, I had a little bit of fat to trim. Like, I had a few, like, I think I had Flavor of the Month game. So I trimmed the fat, and I may have trimmed a little bit too much fat, but I'm not going to use the level 7 for Orica all that much to activate them. That's more of a in case of emergency, throw a violin at glass type of situation. It's more so for getting the econ, getting the power, get her to tier 7 as quickly as possible, and barring that, try to get yourself a ton of econ, so that when you make up for it, you can really make up for it. I always just play Iori and
Yeah, that's what I was having to.
What does Iori do?
Iori just kind of like... Iori's.
Cringe Song is disgusting OP because there's only one form of hard removal in the game can target Mashiru's final persona upgrade.
Yo, Michi is strong. I have a good Michi deck. I have a decent Michi deck.
Yeah, you got that potion card.
The potion card is nice. I like that potion card.
So it was nice that I think there were only 1 or 2 cards that were like Orica centric. There are like 2 of them here, and they're both real fucking good.
But it's funny because Wallington says it best. Like, Iori plays spells, which you would think would be the Cat Witch. you would think that the person that would be more action focused would be Michi, but it's Iori.
It's a balancing.
Whereas Michi's just like just stack pile everything. Like that platform, and you just go like bop, bop, bop. Okay, now deal with this.
And now if something like that happens, now I could counter that with Cringe Song, which all other content cards minus. I just realized what Michi's deck was.
Michi's deck is a bully deck.
Yeah, move percent of the platform.
You just like, it's like she is the delinquent deck where you just show up with all, like, you either are just that damn powerful, or you show up with so many just like other buddies that you're like, yeah, what now?
Yeah, and now Orica has a couple cards to mitigate that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Or there's like Bear With Me, which is, I might want to put another Bear With Me in there. I'll have to like dig another tonight. Bear With Me forces each person to choose one and nukes the rest of them, which again plays into Orica's favor. She's got a lot of tools to deal with a lot of the bullshit you and Mollington were putting me through. So
I like control. I like control because if you have nothing to, if you have like, well, let's put it this way. You can't throw a punch if you have no arms.
Right, well, that's the point of the Orchid deck, is to try to stack econ, get powerful, and hit them hard before they can get control, before they can get that. And a lot of it has to do with how fast you're able to upgrade her. That's why 5 out of the 40 cards are upgrades. Because like I said, what's the downside if you get too many upgrade cards too early? You can still discard them for a quick +2.
Huh, that is true.
I watch you bouncing and dancing around, and it's kind of cathartic. You're very animated, and I'm happy you finally got a 3D model that could kind of go to your personality, bouncing personality.
Well, I kind of realized that when people were saying that, like, my little, because that's one thing that the little Fuki does, it bounces. So whenever I talk, it bounces. So I'm like, I probably should lean into that.
Fugi, that's the Viata phone, right? The Fugi is the one.
Oh, right. The Fugi is the thingy, but the little PNG.
Yeah, I actually set mine to just kind of rotate a little bit, so it looks like I'm slosh. I'm even holding a nice tropical drink with my roast beef. But I think that's the one that Zoss put on the cover of. Oh yeah, we're doing that again tonight this Sunday. That's gonna be that's talking about Tabletop Simulator. That's gonna be fucking awesome. We're doing one-page rules with Zoss with Tarkus and Grub, myself and Malone. Little RPG tabletop thing. It's actually really fucking good. Zoss has crafted this kind of little mystery and
yeah, the little mystery was interesting. If anything, I was surprised that one-page rules handled RPGs as well as it did. They just need to work on their missions because they're stuck in, like, they're taking a tabletop war game and putting that onto an RPG. So sinking Grub down and but in the back, like, you have to have like a support character. But that means that support character has to be a sniper in order to do missions like that.
Technically, Mr. Blue Sky could have done that.
Yeah, with your cannon.
My character.
Yeah, with your cannon.
I watched the VOD again. I had like 8 kills. Like, way more kills than anyone else. I even did like it did when we played Final Fight last week. You beat the crap out of the boss,
yeah,
but I got the last hit in, so I got credit. No, not Final
You were
Fight.
taking my kills!
That's what I did with Undercover Cops, because it was assessment day, all day, every day, baby.
I dealt the most damage to the boss, and you just go, pop, that one little chip damage to kill him.
Still counts. Still fucking counts, baby. But around that, actually being able to explore a character, that's a lot different from when getting to their head. That was kind of fun.
I'm honestly surprised that your character was just that damn good at shooting just everything.
Well, originally it was just supposed to be a heal tank, like where you just back up. Because the best type of heal tank is the one that can defend themselves. Get up in there. Like, that's why I was interested in playing a war in D&D sometime. Because, like, someone who could, like, get in there, kick ass. Because then you're standing next to your allies who are kicking ass. You're right there to heal them. So the best type of tank, in my opinion, unless you're just going full life cleric, which is just stupid off-the-wall healing, max-out healing, is someone that can tank some hits and do some damage on the... It's like the Flagellate in Darkest Dungeon, where he's good with healing, but he can do damage also. But I did not know that he could just murder the shit out of people. Like, I think he murdered the shit out of people so much, Zoss had to activate the mercy rule and ended the segment early. Because, like, the next wave come, they saw all the people I'd mowed down, and they're like, "Nah, we're noping out."
And Pillow's talking about children. Children and bikes.
Engagement is engagement, man. So what are you doing with the Nausicaa?
I don't.
Have you had kill it yet?
I kind of want. I kind of want to play around with this card, the Mahjong tournament.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Let's see. Delete one posing content on this. I don't know, man. 7 for 10, and then take off one card. I don't know how powerful that would be. That's a lot of gold for just a 10. Like,
But
I've got,
it is deleting any card that I want.
like, Craft Show. That's 8 for 20. That's really good eco.
I mean, yeah, that's
and then
true.
I have one that's 8, the gaming one. Gaming Marathon is 8 for 21 without any special stuff.
Yeah, that's
I don't,
true.
like, if it's something that you can do by activating, tapping it again and again, that might be more useful. But just using it once, I don't know. When it's initially played. But yeah, look at Mishiru's skills and move persona content from this to another platform. You can move another one to that platform. That potion is stupid fucking powerful.
It is. That's why I like Nichi. That's why I like Nichi.
But so is Raptus, and bear with me. And like I said, having a whole bunch of stuff on one platform, Orc has got a few. It really does when you're really good at decks and really good at putting everything together. It all comes down to luck, man. Getting the right card at the right time. Well, where the fuck did everything? Oh. I reached over to get a Pepsi, and I'm like, where is everything?
It's Rift Runners now.
Okay, so I see Warriors, the Cosmic Mage, Primal Idols, Undead Holy, Demon Machine, Jamie Noble, Air Conditioning, and oh my brain already fucking hurts.
Yeah, it's
We are breaking a cardinal rule today. We are slumming into the void. We are not doing Malone's traditional 2-hour yap session. He knows I'm gonna need the entire fucking stream to wrap my brain around that shit.
These are all pre-made starter decks right here.
Good lord.
These are the ones that they're currently selling, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh god.
And all of these, all of them, are VTubers.
Are they each based on one specific VTuber?
No. So let's take out the. Oh wait, Shimmering Waves I think is the whole deck. Yes. Never mind. Shimmering Waves is literally the whole deck of Shimmering Waves. I forgot about that.
Well, that's 160 cards.
Yes! It is the entire deck of Shimmering Waves. And
Way to chunk out my computer when I'm not even fucking streaming Malone. It still says loading 204 of 207. Wow. Disco Elysium wasn't this slow.
yeah, but Disco
Oh,
Elysium
yeah.
is like simple.
Actually, no, it is 3D. It's like a lot of the images are static, but it is 3D images. That surprised me too. I thought it was 2D.
Are you?
But I got the final cut version.
Oh, okay.
It also does a lot of dialogue too. It has fully voiced dialogue, which is gonna be nice. So how do I? Let's learn more about. I think we might want to get the basics, like
Light Prime Horror?
quick guide for
Okay.
new view. A quick guide for new viewers. Hey, that's me.
Yep.
Shit.
And oh.
How to win. Both players have HP.
Yeah, that's on the calculator over here. You have 100 HP.
So they either run out of HP or they run out of cards. So you can do the Justin Wong thing and lame them out.
You actually can, yes. You actually legitimately can. There are cards that do that.
You know, I'm an old fucking hag who works a 9 to 5. I'm a huge proponent of down to.
Oh, so let's see. Search. Where's search? Where's search? There we go. I'm trying to see, or I'm gonna try to find a character that you might know. Do you know Jaruna?
No.
Shit. Okay, well
I know Chibidoki.
yeah, Chibi's in here.
Chibidoki's hilarious.
There's Chibi. There's
Mari.
Mari's in here.
Brand new member of FaZe.
Yeah, Mari is FaZe. There is
FaZe Invaders. Her, Cleo, and Sleepy.
I don't think Sleepy's in here.
Oh. No, I was talking about FaZe Invaders. Those are some primo fucking picks for the week, man. I swear.
Oh, wait,
Guys going for the best. I'm a little surprised that there was no announcement of like Gen 4, teaser Gen 4. Don't they always do that at Offkai? Maybe Fishman is back in Offkai.
For what?
Where they have at Offkai, since FaZe is such a huge part of Offkai, they usually have a teaser for the next EN generation. They didn't do that before.
I don't think so. I think that was that one-time thing, because this is like what their second con. Well, I think it's their second con that was run by them.
Oh. 'Cause I remember there was one year where the Fishmen did the absolute fucking baller move, paying everyone's artist alley fees or whatever it was. That was real fucking good.
Yeah,
for all the shit I give the Fishman, and he deserves it for that fucking shit he calls pasta sauce. He's making a lot of good moves, a lot of good choices.
I think she was Cosmic. Nope, no, I was not Cosmic. I was trying to find.
Really, you're not a pixie of mischief, Malone?
Maybe.
I think that sounds like a good descriptor.
There she is, Milky,
Milky. Oh, I remember Milky.
who is now recently graduated.
Oh no! What happened?
I think they might be going to what's it called, like a corpo, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
That's why when
I wish her the best.
Yeah, that's why like when people started saying like, you know, with all the graduations, like, hey, do you remember this person that's in the Viallure? Or the new gen for Viallure? I'm like, you're gonna have to be a lot more specific. Do you have any idea how many people graduated?
Oh yeah, Viallure's got a new gen coming out.
Yep. It came out yesterday.
Oh, it's cool. I'll have to check it out, man. I understand what Viallure's trying to do, and I give them credit for that. Like they're leaning into. I like the cow woman, the big Uber cow woman. She was very chill. And what's it? Mercy Modeste, the yandere one. She actually gave me a lot of really good leads on free stuff like Yandex and free assets like Dova Syndrome for the music. I'm trying to help stop some of the gatekeeping that's going on. Really help, and that's fucking great. Like, it's one of the big reasons I chose FlaVR and started here, because there are people, like, very welcoming people help a brand new streamer out. It's fucking great. Yeah. Now we'll see that come to fruition for a lot of new streamers. Oh shit! Who else was it that graduated recently? Graduated. Diana Banyana?
Yeah, Diana graduated. I think she's waiting on her, what's it called, to go through?
Yeah, someone fucked up her concert, so she pushed it back. I think it's she's doing a 4th of July concert.
I don't even know if like someone effed up the concert or if it was just a lot to go through. Because there was like, I think there was like over 100 VTubers there, like, or like was it over 100 songs?
Yeah, but she had a lot of time to prepare too.
Well, we don't know the timing. That's the thing. but edit, like, all of that was pre-recorded. So this wasn't a live event. It was all pre-recorded.
Right.
So with that, you know, comes with a lot of what's it called. So we don't know like how long ago this was in the works, or it could have been that. Well, I mean, you've seen things with VTubers on the back end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So you don't know like how many people waited up till the last possible minute to submit their entry. And they're like, oh, right, I forgot about that. Okay, let me just sing this, and then pass it through. They're like, oh, well, that should have been placed over here. So now we got to re-edit the whole entire video to put this person right here.
It's like when they hacked the shit out of the Niji Sanji performance because they had a few graduations.
Yes.
And some people just like didn't show. Let's sync the yacht, by the way.
Yeah.
You notice a lot of people haven't been talking about Niji Sanji recently. I'm sure they're still out screwing up though.
Well, no. The last bit of Niji Sanji was oh god, I forgot her name. The one that went on a racist tirade.
Oh, what?
Yeah, she went on a massive racist tirade. So people started going through her backlog of her PL, and then and she started getting, like, oddly enough, she started getting a lot of followers until she did the what's it called, an apology. They're like, no, you shouldn't have apologized. You ruined it. Because it was like, okay, this person is actually real. Like, it's like everyone has their flaws, and like it just so happened to be like she was just. But it was, I think it was like her tirade, which ended up confirming a lot of things about, I think it was Aster from Niji Sanji. So, when she made that racist tirade, Aster got outed as you know,
got outed as a Iwo.
Yeah, kinda. So they're like, oh, so a lot of her stuff got shifted under, and because like that's like, okay, you're a racist, but this guy over here.
We can all be assholes. That's something that a lot of people, when they're younger, tend to wrap their head around. Trying to see things in black and white. Everyone in any given situation can be a bag of shit.
Yeah,
it's possible for there to be not a good guy in a... and that's where, as Winston Churchill once put it, let him fight.
Well, there's also like nuance in all of that as well. Like sometimes you're just having like a really bad day, and you just want to just like spew as much hateful shit as you possibly can.
Yeah, you're kind of venting.
And then yeah, you're just kind of venting, and then all of a sudden it's like in today's day and age where you're just like, you just one bad day, and then all of a sudden you end up with a massive cancel campaign. Like that, like just stop, because you never know, like that person's one bad day, you turn them into a worse bad day, and then all of a sudden they go on a, you know.
Yeah, we also got to be careful though too, because everything's being staged. It's like when I've talked to some people, I'm like, hey man, I trust you, but I don't trust the person who's hacked your phone and watching you.
Oh yeah, true.
It's like back in the day when I had an old friend of mine. We hung out all the time. He drove like a fucking nut. And like, I trust you, man, but I don't trust the car coming up the other side who doesn't know that you drive like a fucking nutter.
That's why I freaking love dash cams. I freaking love dash cams, man. Cause all of a sudden, like, you get to, like, like, say what you will about Teslas all you want. Say what you will about Elon Musk all you want. Just him doing those cards, like those cars with the, what is it called, the omnidirectional cameras, the side cameras, the side panel cameras, the dash cameras, the rear seat camera. Like all these cameras, and you get to see everything, and you get to see like it is insane.
You get to see every angle of the crash and the explosion.
Yes, there's this channel that I have like this addiction to. It's called Wham Bam Dash Cam, and it
sounds amazing.
Well, you get to see
amazing,
you get to see like really cool shit. And it's basically become like a Tesla channel, because Teslas have like the most cameras on them. But you get to see other dash cams, and you get to see everything from like these people were evacuating from California, like wildfires, and then it's just like all billowing fires like surrounding them because it spread that fast, and it's like holy shit.
And on the one hand, it's a camera right there where the action is.
Yes, it is.
On the other hand, it's not the danger of someone being there with the camera, like be abandoned or some people could be somewhere else. So there is kind of that allure.
Yes, but and like you also get things like the one guy, the one freaking person that's like, I'm gonna stop the entirety of traffic because I have road rage, and I want to stop this one person from progressing or turning or going anywhere else.
Wasn't there a very popular dash cam some time ago that may or may not have been fake, where a car stopped in the middle of the night and the guy got out and there were like Elmo and Cookie Monster and stuff, and they started beating the crap out of the guy? I remember that it was really goofy, really weird, and I remember because Charlie, Moist Critical, when I've been watching him for a long time, he played it on his channel and YouTube got him bumped. And then he's like, hey, Markiplier played this video and you him. And then surprisingly, Markiplier himself said, yeah, I played this video and you me. And then they bonked Markiplier. And then the shit just absolutely hit the fucking fan. But that was like one of the big moments where a lot of people first were introduced to Charlie, who's now a huge name in his own right.
Okay. I must have missed that. I must have entirely missed that because I don't remember that at all.
I'll see if I can find the videos. He actually referred to Moist Critical as the moistest man in the world, which was kind of nice.
Okay.
I used to watch, I will admit it, I will own up to it. I used to watch a lot of Markiplier.
I actually
I like what he was doing with the lore, with the Wharf Stash and the Darkiplier, taking it from a goofy joke to actually trying to build a story around it. And I thought it was really good, really compelling. Kind of helped inspire me to start trying to make my own stuff.
I actually didn't watch much of Markiplier. I was mostly like the Yogscast and everything else, because I mostly watched stuff that I couldn't run, and I couldn't run Minecraft. So I'm like, oh, I'll just watch the what's it called? They did the whole thing, and then as a direct result, like they had a collab with Jacksepticeye. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll watch this guy. And then all of a sudden, like PewDiePie started creeping into my purview. I'm like, fucking hell, why? Like, why is PewDiePie getting in my freaking thing? There's like, I'm PewDiePie! And I'm like, fuck you, go to hell!
It's kind of amazing, the chain. If you really follow the entertainers you watch over, where the chain actually starts. I don't know if I should say this. I'm taking a huge fucking risk saying this here. But the reason I found out about Markiplier was because there was a guy I was watching who was doing Let's Play. He bailed on a game. And then I found Markiplier playing that game, and I'm like, hey, why is the guy with the Mr. Movie Phone voice playing shitty horror games? Because, like, the original guy was, like, right at the end but failed, and Markiplier was saying, like, this guy's voice is amazing. I think I'm going to start watching him.
Okay.
So it's always amazing when you just follow down the chain. It's like, I don't know, like, think about someday you might be somebody's introduction to like Gotcha or a card game or something like that, you might be the one that gets them interested and maybe gets them starting streaming. Maybe gets them going.
Well, that's kind of funny that you mentioned that because, hello aesthetic, but it's funny that you mentioned that because I gave up on like Warhammer because they've been ignoring the lore for God knows how long. So that was an act like even though I joke about it, that was an actual tweet. Where it was like there is no canon, or all canon is real, or whatever that tweet was from Games Workshop.
Wasn't that kind of prevalent with like what they did with the women of the battle, sisters of battle, or something?
No. They Absolute Cap, hello! Holy crap! They gave you a gold sword.
Azuri Cap is ready to swing into battle with his fucking.
But it's how do I put this? The way that everything is I forgot what I was talking about.
We were talking about the Sisters of Battle.
Oh, right.
The canon has been changed in Warcraft repeatedly.
They changed the canon of the Sisters of Battle just a bit, but what they were trying to do was get female Space Marines in. So by doing that, they were like, okay, this is, you are literally tearing apart the lore because Space Marines were canonically male and Sisters of Battle were canonically female. So by trying to put and make like Chaos they may as well be Chaos Space Marines if they were female Space Marines. No, just no. But that at the same time, you're also belittling the actual Sisters of Battle. And
Well, who knows? Maybe they'll have a male Sister of Battle.
Oh my god, no.
Imagine a dude, a big jack Space Marine dude, wearing the Sisters of Battle outfit. I've ruined that for you.
Yeah, yes. Because depending on what faction you are, the Sisters collab with either the Salamanders or predominantly like the Black Templars. So that's just no.
Well, I'll admit, I've still got to read up on my Warhammer if something pertinent like that happens. Because the only faction I was really familiar with was the Tech Priests of the Omnissiah.
Oh, they're good faction.
I had a really good old friend of mine that I've talked about before. We had a years-long going RP going, and one of his main characters was a Tech Priest of the Omnissiah. So the whole machine spirit and the cult and getting metal parts shoved into you, etc. I'm at least familiar with that, but other than that, my experience is mostly JRPGs like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, stuff like that. Ease.
Okay.
With a little bit of ease. Wise for the uninitiated.
Exactly, women can't be cool. Pillow, you little shit.
Oh no, somebody shit on the pillow? Again?
Yeah, but what as aesthetic, what VTubers are just like just people that use like anime characters as avatars, and they use
not always anime. Some of them do try to do more like Western stuff.
Well, some do, but it's much rarer.
Right.
It's much rarer. Like what was her potion something? She was the Betty Boop like character. The 1930s, 40s.
Looks like something out of Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Yeah. I forgot what she was called. What was her name?
Did have a very
1930
attractive
VTuber. Potion. I could have sworn it had potion in it.
While you're looking at that, it did remind me, someone was talking recently, I think it was on the Discord. Hey,
Pumpkin
I
potion.
challenge you. Oh, the Betty Boop.
Yeah, the Betty Boop like character.
I like that. I like the look.
So,
Cuphead type of thing.
so you have a bunch of different designs. There's literally a dragon VTuber. Like you might think, oh, like Coco, right? No, just like a straight up dragon. Just a dragon.
You told me yourself when I started this out. You could be yourself and remake yourself to be anything you want to. It's
Correct.
part of the allure of being a VTuber.
And
So I became a bony bitch in the desert.
you know
I
what?
haven't looked back.
That leads me into this. Like Earth and Idol. Earth has this guy, Herodotus. I know this guy because he was, at the time, the literally only dwarf VTuber. No one did any other dwarf-like VTuber. You can find, like, at this point, I don't even know, like, maybe 100 goblin VTubers. But this is the only dwarf VTuber.
He was. Until Sensoka went all in.
Yes.
We got our own dwarf now. It's fucking...
Yeah, we got our own dwarf.
But anyway, it brought up, someone's having a discussion, I think it was on the Discord. They challenged me, hey, I challenge you to describe what a Babaniku is to a normal person. And I did it in 4 words, female character, male VA. That's about it. It's got more history to it than that.
Yeah, it's got a lot
the
more
simple
history.
thing.
It's got a lot more history, dating back into Japan, and then even then, like it dates back into like what is it called? Like the Asian, what are those things like the plays? Because only
The
men
kabuki?
could play as women, because they're like
Yeah,
no.
Kabuki.
Oh, Kabuto?
Kabuki.
Kabuki?
With the face paint. I actually got into Kabuki for a while because I heard they did a Star Wars Kabuki.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look it up. Star Wars Kabuki. It was based on the 7th movie and the 8th movie, and was done in preparation for the 9th. It was about, I believe it was about Kylo Ren, mostly. But yeah, Kabuki. They do modern day Kabuki plays. They're still writing. They're still doing shit from like the 1600s, but they're still doing modern Kabuki too. They have a Star Wars Kabuki. And if I remember right, at the very end, they do the Luke Skywalker Kylo Ren fight scene at the end, and it looks really good because it looks like it's the guy fighting himself, and he keeps flipping around the dark robe and the light robe. It looks really fucking good.
Yeah, you weren't joking. You weren't joking.
I'm usually not. I'm not that funny. There's a reason why I keep trying to write a humor chapter for the Saga of Mahavre and fail, because I'm not a funny fucking person.
Wait, are they doing the Star Wars music in Kabuki style?
I think so.
Oh, that is.
Because I actually watched the whole Kabuki play, like the big one, the 1,000 Cherry Blossoms. Well, it wasn't the whole thing. Like, it's one of those plays where it's like 15 acts, that 1,000 Cherry Blossoms. But there are certain acts that nobody does. Certain ones that only people watch. And it's really educational. Like, you're actually kind of able to follow the story. But like, you don't even have to follow the story that much. There's a ton of action and people kicking ass and heavily choreographed fight scenes and dancing and shit. Even if you don't know what's going on, it's a really good spectacle. And that kind of brings it back around to VTuber. Like, if you're a big fan of a JP VTuber, speak Japanese, you can still vibe with the game. You can still vibe with them talking or singing. Or
Yep.
even if you don't completely understand what's going on, it's actually really easy to catch the vibe.
I did
Oh,
not
yeah,
know
that is
about this.
actually what's
I
really
did not know about this. I'm kind of worried about like copyright.
Well, it was a promotional thing. It was a one night only thing.
Oh,
I don't think they felt it was like I said. It's a Kylo Ren story from the 7th and 8th Star Wars movie, and it was made as a promotion for the 9th. I think it was only filmed like once or twice, so I don't think you'll get bombed for it.
Okay.
And if you do, it's not a problem. I'm not sure.
Well,
gotta watch out for the
thank you
bonk,
for
though.
that.
They are starting to bonk people again. Like,
They actually are. They are starting to bonk people more.
They bonk Temp.
They
bonk Temp.
When did they bonk Temp?
Well, to be perfectly honest, he was showing unedited, complete, uncut footage from the Power Rangers movie.
Which
like
one?
Couple minutes of it. Turbo Power Rangers. This was one of his. He was doing like a morning Zatsu. He started doing morning Zatsus. And there's this real goofy fucking scene from the Power Rangers movie. Hey, maybe you should play it on screen, full screen. Where they're fighting the generic bad guy.
Hello, Nakia.
And the guy throws a sword at a box of crates.
And hello,
and
War.
you're thinking, oh, the sword is gonna knock out the crate, and the crates are gonna land on. No, the sword gets to the crates, stops. And then the laser eyes on the sword cut the crates. It's like, no, you think no, just fucking bring out the laser eyes.
You know what? I want to watch that Kabuki Star Wars now, because it, to be fair, is probably a better waste of time than the actual Star Wars movies. Or the new Star Wars movies.
When you get into Kabuki, I'll see if I can get the actual. I was watching that one time, because even if you don't follow what's going on, there's a lot of action. There's a lot of pageantry, a lot of stagecraft. Like that shit was like back in the 1600s or something.
Okay.
And it looks fucking amazing what they do with the stages, like huge movable set pieces and everything with the old technology they had. And they had a big fucking stage going from the front to the back.
Yeah, back.
You can just walk through the audience.
Well, that not even. It's just like back then, everything had to be practical effects. So
right,
there had to be like magic on the stage, because you had to be able to roll all these things in, and then so every single time like the curtains closed, you had to reel in the next stage, and all the props and everything else in it. So the people had like the people behind the scenes had to be like bop 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 fast.
And I think it's kind of hilarious why they did a Star Wars one, because the original Star Wars trilogy was amazing for how it used practical effects, actual models and stuff. That blew your mind. But then it was for the new Star Wars movies, which I don't like the crap CG.
That actually reminds me of oh god, I forgot what it was. I think it was like Midway. I think it was like the
Mortal Kombat guys.
Midway movie bomber crash. It was an old. What's it called? Not this one. It was one of the older ones where they did everything, like everything was practical. Like they got even oh god, what was it called? The British one, the one that was the British one. Now I forgot what it was called. But they had like they had one surviving Firefly, from ye old day, and they used that one to fly around to get the realistic sound, to get the realistic everything.
Wow.
And in one of these World War II movies, they had one of these big bombers that was doing an emergency landing on a runway, and something failed, and they began crash landing. And then when they crash landed, they that was like actually filmed on the, what's it called? And it made it into the movies because it was just that damn iconic.
Yeah.
Because everything was practical. So when you saw that crash landing, I wish I could remember the movie. It's been forever since I seen it. But when you saw when you saw those Mustangs flying through the sky, those were actual Mustangs. When you saw the bomber crash land, that was an actual like World War II bomber that they had left over, and they accidentally crashed it because something happened. Because updating and maintaining these things, and even then, like some of these are like pieced together via like crashed or like ruined wreckages. Like, well, we have a part of this, a part of that, a part of this. Like, well, can we kind of hodgepodge and weld it together? Like, yeah, that should work. Like, it won't be like fully functional. Like, you won't be able to like take it into a war. Like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna film it. Like, because that's what they do for museum pieces. They take a bunch of the ruined like tanks and whatnot, and then put them on display.
Yeah, and didn't they have one like where it was an aircraft carrier or something, where they actually had Pipkin Pippa had a convention on it?
Yes, that was
fun.
Oh God, I forgot which one that was, but it was a naval museum. Naval Museum Pippa, because the actual military started making VTubers, and I'm following a few of them.
The United States military is subsidizing VTubers.
Yes.
Is that horse girl Tomoe part of them?
No, she's not. She just so happened to be the first horse, like war horse VTuber, and it's kind of sad because people were calling her a oh God, what were they calling her? They were you know where you're like underground, where like. But like you're like, we're trying to recruit you to the military.
Plant.
Yeah, they were calling our government plant. And
Fuck.
yeah. But it actually got to Tomoe. Because at first it started off as a joke, but then like the wrong type of people got a hold of it, and they're like, yeah, we think you're a government plant because you're, you know. I think she was a Marine. I think Tomoe was a Marine, if I remember correctly. But
I'm trying to look up the military VTuber you're talking about.
There's one as a plane, there's one as a boat, and I completely forgot who they were because they were based off the designation of like the what's it called?
I forgot I'm using Brave Search. Like I love the Brave browser, but I kind of hate the Brave Search. Like,
yeah, you use the Google search through the Brave Search. It's just that the Brave Search does not have, well, Google. Like even with like as how nerfed Google is, and they nerfed themselves, it is still the most powerful search function in the world. It is insane.
I see military VTubers, and it's mostly coming up Tomoe or Mari. Be there.
Yeah. I have to look them up and because this is the first like conversation I've had about them because they have like really cool interesting designs.
Because all I remember is that China tried to do a national.
Yeah, they did, except they the Chinese one failed because it was more about like skirting the party line and everything else. So they didn't allow her to be the VTuber, like an actual VTuber. They're like, you're party member first and foremost, period.
Right.
And whereas the actual like military VTubers were like, yeah, just be a VTuber. So that they're VTubers first, and they just so happen to be, you know, military ship girls and airplane girls.
All references to Hong Kwai-man and Jing Shenjiao were both from the... Like, I found a picture of them. But, wow. Like, blast from the past. Oh, shit.
Well, yeah, you ready to learn Rift Runners?
Hell yeah. I know we got off topic, but it's a Malone stream, man. It's like I like how I actually, and I've been getting recently over this, but I actually really do like how we do have like really different streaming styles. Like you're able to like just yap for 5 hours if you want, and then just put one book away. And it's really entertaining, really engaging. You're really good at talking to the people. Meanwhile,
that still bugged me. That was the last level. That was the last level. If I knew that was the last level, I could have made that into a bit where I just put away one item. Every single stream, just put away one item. Just put away one item. Put away one item.
Yeah, you're really able to connect with people and stuff. Meanwhile, I try to follow the chat, talk with those as I can, but like I'm usually starting the stream with the game going, and if I'm not in there in 10 minutes, something went wrong. But I guess it's just me, like, being a fucking corpo, being used to having stuff ready to go, and it has saved my ass in the past. Although, like these days, I get all my stuff for work set like the night before. So, like, I try to get up like 4 to 5 hours before work, but worst comes to worst, I can get like 8 minutes before I'm supposed to clock. Because I just turn the computer on, everything is ready, I just need to clock in, get the information on what happened last night, and we're good to fucking go.
Okay.
I know that kind of attitude isn't always YouTube, but it is definitely like this morning. I woke up and like having pain issues again. Woke up later than I'd like to, but I had everything already set up with OBS and everything, so I was still good to go. And especially with collabs and stuff like this, like I hate being late to shit. I don't think during this whole I've ever been late more than like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
But that's due to like some kind of massive technical issue. Like everyone says to embrace the fucking scruff and try to, but like I don't fucking know, man. It's just things I gotta rewire in my fucking brain. Just trying to embrace the chaos. And I know you can do that.
Streaming is chaos. Because sometimes you just gotta like, you won't believe how many times I've canceled like a pre-existing like Friday. I completely forgot about oh god, what was it called? Beyond Citadel, because I wanted to return to Beyond Citadel. I'm like, okay, Friday's a good time, and then Elf comes in and is like, hey, I got a good idea for a 4th of July stream, which was Metal Wolf Chaos.
Oh god, Metal Wolf Chaos! Oh my god, wow! You're gonna fucking... You've never played that?
I never played it.
You're gonna fucking love it! It's gonna be fucking amazing, man. I don't know if you'll be able to finish it in one stream. You're gonna fucking love it, man. I'm not spoiling anything. You're gonna love it. I get off early from work because like they have to pay us double for working on a holiday like that. So I think I might actually be able to catch the entire stream. That's gonna be fucking crazy.
But
plus I got like I don't have anything crazy special set for the fourth. Like, I like the first pre-tape for my Sextet Synthesis. The my version of the Q1 Climax for my Wrestling Federation. That's coming out, but that's a pre-tape. That was done. So, be able to catch it live. It's one of the most American things you can fucking do. Either that or Metal Gear Revengeance.
Oh.
So, you're gonna have a really good fucking stream, man. That's gonna be a lot.
It's why I was going for the what is it called? When you saw me looking at all the American bikinis and K and Iowa and everything else at the very end of the stream. I'm like, oh my god, I could actually have fun with this.
Yeah.
It's
a kind of aesthetic with like Tina Armstrong, Dead or Alive, that type of aesthetic.
Yes.
Where I forget who posted the meme, but this is what Japanese think American women wear, and it's just a cowboy hat and a Although, granted, American flag bikinis are kind of
They are popular.
Like,
I'm glad they're starting to make a comeback, but damn. There was something special about them.
You're showing your love for America all over your book.
All right.
Oh shit! Yeah, we're playing a card game.
Yes, we're playing a card game.
I was kind of just feeling the vibe. But I look at the screen and my brain starts to fucking melt with all these different types of cards.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Let's start with like what kind of VTuber do you like?
How so? Like of what?
Do you know who Nyaru is? Because you could go into here and search each one. Search.
Well, what is Dark Purity? An unexpected meta threat. This deck features Exile's combo of Synergy, Balfour Sons and Beach Stick, and with the most formidable god tier Flatison. Dark Purity sounds really fun. Let's do that.
Okay.
Or is that like a weird one? Is that like that?
I think, if I remember correctly, I think this was Kamiso
for a moment.
Oh no, it's not.
Monarch. Isn't that Amelie Monarch?
That's something else. No, well, yes, but no. The dark deck is one of the older decks, which is fine. But I thought this was the one with Kamiso, because they do have Kamiso in here, and she was the if you remember correctly, she was the what was it, Sunshine and Happiness people? He made VTubers, and then they actually became VTubers. So Kamiso Cosette is one of those. But this is your Monarch. Each one does something different. So
my bad. I thought they were named Monarchs.
No. They are named Monarchs. So these are all VTubers. So Purity is a VTuber, Menace is a VTuber, and Frida is a VTuber.
Oh, so that's like your Persona card?
That's your Persona card. And this dictates what your skills and effects are.
Right.
So, like, it says Monarch effect. Tier 3 Dark Lore fighters you control gain +5 attack and +5 defense. And Tier 3 Dark effect fighters you control gain +3 attack and +3 defense.
That sounds pretty simple.
It's the most simple of simple.
Hey, I'm the most simple of simple. That's fucking great.
So it all depends on what you want to do. But since it's an introductory one, do you want to run with this?
Yeah, I'll pick Ren because she seems the simplest.
Okay. So that gets put right over here into your. You are over here, right?
Yeah, I'm over here. Hello, I'm the yellow one.
You're gonna want to change colors.
Again? How come I can't be the fucking yellow? And,
Oh, okay, you're over
kind of
there. Okay, never. Okay, well, you know what? Okay.
Here.
Oh, no,
There we go.
never mind.
I got a brand going. I got a fucking color scheme going.
Yes, you do. But now, tabletop doesn't care about your color scheme. Oh, also, Splats. Wellington has a question for you. He's sending it to your DMs.
All right.
But
it'll have to be at my Discord DMs. I got Discord, not Twitter right now. I know you like to use Twitter.
Wait, what?
I'm telling them to DM me over Discord.
Oh.
Right now, talking to you.
Okay. Okay, so this is your field. Oh, this is your field layout. Now they are in the middle of converting a lot of the older cards into newer cards. So as a point of reference, Mystic and Mayhem. This is a new card. So that tells you exactly where everything is. So that way it matches with the layout of the mat.
Ah.
So,
but it's still mechanically.
It's mechanically it's all the same. Boop. Mechanically, for all intents and purposes, it's the same thing.
Right.
So, in this case, you want to put X's where your X's are.
Oh, that's smart. Oh, no, wait. I was gonna use this one.
Oh,
the simple one. Because it's just plus attack plus defense. Very simple. So flip. With a brother named Kip and we're just flip.
Boop. Boop.
The X is here. I don't think that's correct.
Now, with there's a difference with this thing. You have a fodder deck. Oh, what's the song? It's Charlie Morgan, and she did AI songs for what's it called? Freedom Game, Democracy Game, Helldivers.
Helldivers? Oh yeah.
I actually really do love the songs. They're really good songs.
Oh yeah, it's like they're doing amazing fucking things with that.
Yep. Got it, thanks.
Although I heard that it's starting to kind of get fucky. Because like there's so much AI content out there now. AI content is starting to cannibalize itself.
Yeah, that was to be expected though. Because so many people have used AI and they began using the AI to filter into the AI and then refurbing it. So it's kind of like making a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. So
eventually all AIs are like 50 years down the road, it will have cannibalized itself so much that it just eats its own ass, and it all AIs spew out the same picture.
No. Depending on what it is, it'll either get staticky, blurry, or it'll start to affect it in other ways. So, in a lot of ways, this is where you end up with like all the bugs and damages. So, for if you keep feeding, okay, let's put it this way, you need that's where like if you ever see like the posers, and everything like that, AI needs different things in order to filter into itself. So it needs like new data. So you can't use you can use your own data. So if I were to make a gen of this and then use this as a gen, then I could technically do that. But if I were to use that one instead of this one right here. That would be a copy of a copy. So what ends up happening is that eventually this will start to take on like certain meshes and blur. So if you look in like really close, there should be a piece of hair here, but it's empty here. And you can start to see like some of where it's starting to blur together because it's blending into this background here. So by it doing that,
are you trying to show it on your screen? Because all I see is the YouTube video.
Yes, it is the YouTube video, but the YouTube video is AI.
Oh.
The actual picture is AI. They're using the AI song and an AI image. So when it comes to like this inner core that looks like a mesh armor, that is it's only gonna take like 1 to 2 gens if you were to copy this out of and make a copy out of that. So eventually this will start to blur. And when that starts to blur, if you're using the further one, like the copy of a copy of a copy, this will start to blur more and more. So eventually you will hit that wall. And for that's why they're looking for programming and whatnot. They want more and more like input data, so that way they can't start to self-cannibalize as quickly. It's kind of like where you get like an artist that wants to copy someone else's art or art style, and it's like all artists do it before they eventually figure out, okay, I kind of want to do my own style, and then they start working on that style. So like every single artist needs to be inspired by another artist, and then they copy that art style. So like no one is truly, as messed up as it is to say, no one's truly unique. No one's like, even though you're putting like your own creativity into it, you're still using something to copy. And
it still has to draw from something.
Yeah, something has to draw from something.
And now there's just so much AI art being spewed out and proliferated around the world that it's just starting to copy itself.
Yes, because AI art is able to use it, able to do it a lot faster. So for artists, it is like, okay, let's put it this way: if you were to go with like an anime character, like if I were to do Doki Bird. Like everyone can do their own take on like their own artistic take on Doki Bird, but at the end of the day, it's still Doki Bird because Doki Bird is Doki Bird. So it doesn't matter like what type of artist you're like, unless there's a big famous artist that has that really unique style. Like you're not gonna be like, oh, that's like so and so. They're like, that's Doki Bird. You're immediately gonna see it and see Doki Bird instead of, oh, this is like this artist style of Doki Bird. AI is kind of like that. It filters out a lot of the mid to low tier artists because it fills that gap. So
of course, I think now the big question is like the legality of exactly like with what AI art is, the legality of making money off of it, selling it because it is diced up pieces of other people's art. And I think that goes back to the, what was it, Disney and Universal suing Midjourney?
Yeah, but
for using their stuff.
Yes.
That's something we're gonna have to watch real closely.
I have a feeling that they are not doing that. Like, oh, we care about our IP. No, I think they're like, this is getting like so good because you've seen the oh god, what was they called? The viral VODs of the Stormtroopers.
I thought it was like the Studio Ghibli.
No. The Studio Ghibli was one thing. I was talking about the Stormtrooper VODs. They started making like, I am a Stormtrooper on planet blah blah blah.
Okay? I think so. Oh no, it's trying to take my bike.
I know they started doing this like Yetis. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did that with Yetis too.
Okay? I think so.
Makes sense if
Oh,
it's
no, it's trying to
stormtroopers
take
though,
my
because they
bike.
don't have to show them.
Yes. So what ended up happening is that
Okay, so another chill day here
this
at work.
started outproducing like what Disney was capable of doing, and with better writing.
Recon mission, they said.
So I don't think for
resistance,
1
they
minute
said.
they actually care. I think they see
Science has
this
confirmed.
as the next
Jawa tech
big
still
jump, and they
smarter
want
than Carl.
it. So they're like they're
Okay, so
seeing
another
this
chill day.
as, instead of like the traditional art style that they used to do, as the 3D jump. So they did 3D. They went to 3D because they wanted to make everything cheaper. Their next animation cheaper.
Yeah, problem is, unfortunately, regardless of why, and I know it's all money because it's a fucking corporation, they still don't have the leg to stand on.
Yes.
And there's gonna be like, I'm not worried about our this. So I guess you could like technically be considered a collage or an art, whatever. But like I've seen a lot of visual novels that, like, I think King of Truancy also uses AI art.
Yes, it does. It does.
It was like there's gonna be now the big question when this goes, like, and I believe Disney could go ahead and like make this precedent, because remember Disney single-handedly fucked over copyright law.
Yes, they did.
Like for 98 fucking years or so. That's why there's a huge thing every year. We get to look into things that get rolled off. The copyright rolls off, and now anyone can use them.
Yep.
That's how we get a movie like Blood and Honey.
Kind of, yes. But that's the reason why I think Disney wants it. They don't want it for like, oh, we're protecting our IPs, and like that's part of it. But I think they actually want the tech. I think they want the tech, and they want to be able to sell it back to you. So that way they can put their own stuff into it. They're like, okay, well now it's gonna be Disney's Midjourney instead of just Midjourney.
And then everyone, it's just like the fucking streaming service.
Yes.
Everyone is gonna get their own, and each one is in turn gonna have less and capability.
Yep. Or people are gonna sell you like the Lauras. They're like, oh, do you want this Laura? Pay me.
That's one of the worst parts about being a fucking hag, is that when all this shit goes down, I've seen this movie before.
Yes, it's literally been repeated before in the past.
And I know how it ends, and it's fucking depressing. Things are gonna go, everything you love is good. So, stay home and enjoy VTuber.
Yeah, thankfully, yes.
Flavor. Everything you love is gonna turn to shit, so watch VTubers. I gotta get Sensoka to make some buttons or hats with that. Flavor. Fuck everything.
Flavor, we promised you a chance, not a paycheck.
Oh, sure. Flavor. Here, got Flavor. They do it for free. I gotta reposition. Oh, the mic, the audio. Because I got the fan going, and sometimes the mic picks it up, sometimes it doesn't. But if I'm gonna do that leaning in, doing that creep, I gotta. Maybe it shouldn't be sitting behind the fucking laptop, is what I'm saying.
I don't hear it. I literally don't hear it. So you're good.
Awesome.
Okay. So back to Rift Runners.
This is why we blocked out 5 or 6 hours each.
Yes.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
We've gotten to setting up the board.
It's split it up into two different decks. You have your fodder deck, and you have your main deck. Your fodder deck can be up to 15 cards. You kind of don't want to reach that, only because the deck itself is built around your fodders as well. to some degree. So the fodders, believe it or not, are the fan icons of these VTubers. So the Insomniac is related to Purity. So this one right here.
Right.
So this, like, you know how like all of them have the mascots, like the character mascots.
Yeah, it's like ASCII has the Pioneer, and
Yes.
Orca has the little bear with the X eyes. Yeah.
So that imagine those being fodders, where like those are your basic like common like ground troops. They're meant to
kind of makes sense. Going into war, would you fight for your Oshi?
like, would you sacrifice for your Oshi?
Yeah.
And that's what they are. And
I immediately asking that question because I know there are people out there that says, "Yeah, I'll sacrifice for my Oshi." I'll sacrifice gallons. There are weird fucking people out there, man. All I'm saying.
did you
fucking people.
did you see the new girl one?
Oh, you mean was it Sawa or whatever?
Saba. Did you see the meme about the eggs in the toilet? And then her just staring at you saying, go on, jerk it.
No, my god. I saw the new design. Like, it is literally blonde Gura,
It is just blonde girl with ears.
but tummy and feet also. So, like, she knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, that's why for me it's just like this major uncanny valley. Like I just like when I see Doki Bird, I see Doki Bird. I don't see like Selene, and because Doki Bird was always Doki Bird in my mind.
Right.
And then when you see Ame, like, you know, like it's still Ame, but it's different enough because now she's a train and a field rat.
Right.
But when I see Gura, I'm like, I just see Gura or Saba. When I see Saba, I just see Gura. I'm like, I can't unsee it.
I'm about to bring this down a little bit, and I'm sorry, but from really early on in my VTuber experience, I learned to be able to separate the VA from the characters, because of how they fucking did Kason, and oh, here's her real face, here's who she really is. And then when she announced she was graduating, she got like 600,000 viewers over as Kason.
Yeah.
So that whole experience being Coco being my Oshi, and then having to be Kason, that really interesting. Like, I think there's a lot of people in the VTuber sphere now who don't get it, but I got it from early. Like, you gotta support the Oshi, the character, but you really do gotta support the game.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you're following the person rather than like, oh, here's Gura as a goblin, here's Gura as a dwarf, but at the end of the day, it's still Gura.
Right.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for me, I just like, yeah, I just see the character, and I'm like, like you're like you kind of I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But for some people, I could have that disconnect, but others I can't. I just see them as that.
Right. Well, that goes with actors too. Like, there are some actors out there who are really, really defined by
Sean Connery?
one role that they play. Like, I was thinking of Sam Waterston, the guy who played Jack McCoy in Law and Order for years. I still think of him, even though I've seen him in other TV shows, and I still think of him as Jack McCoy. Because sometimes you do get defined by that role.
I just see Sean Connery as Sean Connery. It's just like, oh, here's Sean Connery as a Russian sub. Here's Sean Connery as The Rock. Here's Sean Connery as Sean Connery.
Sean Connery as Alex Quartermain. That weird fucking movie. Wasn't that movie? Well, I forget. League of Extraordinary, I think, where everyone was like super obscure, like book characters.
I don't know.
Wasn't that so bad that it made Sean Connery stop acting? I think that was like his last main movie.
I don't remember.
Because it was him, someone was Jekyll and Hyde. It was their attempt to do the Avengers.
Oh yeah, the
but
League of
with
Extraordinary
characters
Gentlemen.
from-
Yes.
Yeah. And then the guy Dorian Gray, and then turns out Moriarty was behind the whole fucking thing. It was their attempt to do a whole MCU, but with public domain book characters.
Yeah.
And it was so bad that like Sean Connery stopped acting. He'll always be Bond to me.
I never watched him as well. I in the beginning I never watched him as Bond. He was way too damn old for me to watch him as Bond. So I like Pierce Brosnan as Bond. That's my distinct Bond.
Well, what's the role I saw Sean Connery? It was yeah, I think he was King Arthur in some movie. That's gonna bug me if I don't fucking know. That's a great thing why I'm not streaming my end, so I have the enough resources to open up Brave. Sean Connery night movie. It's gonna bug me till I fucking know. First night.
And hello, Darren.
1995 with Richard Gere as Lancelot. That's where that was one that really introduced me. And then he voiced the dragon. You
Oh
remember
yeah,
that?
Dragonheart. I like that
Yeah.
movie. I completely forgot about that.
That was neat, but the question is like, why Sean Connery involved?
Because
And then like, he's got an amazing fucking voice. Hey, Darren.
and it gave it like some degree of nobility, like
Yeah.
like dragons should have.
Because you're supposed to like the last dragon on Earth.
Yeah, by that point he's the last dragon. Okay, so here's how this works.
Oh shit, we're playing a game.
Yes, we're playing a game.
Okay. So you got the two decks. You got the minion deck with actual characters. Then what's this other one, the big one?
This deck right here is your actual built deck. This is what you're gonna be using to hold down lanes and everything else. So think from Oshi push, think of this like your actual deck. So in this game there is two decks. So you see this cost right here, 0.
Right.
You only get like one, and unless you specifically activate something, you only get one summon per turn. The
Right.
zeros kind of break that rule. So you can use it to quick summon, which means like the fodder deck does not care. So it's like I'm gonna put this guy here. And here's so you could use this, or you could draw him into your hand and then use them as a fodder card to boost a character. So if you summon
So
him,
it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh.
kinda, yes.
Like the actual characters are on the front, and then the back line are like spells.
Yes, the back line right here are usually reserved for spells and traps.
Right.
And the front line is the only ones that can attack the face. So if you want to attack directly to the face, only the front line can do that.
Right.
And the back line is just that. It's your back line that can only attack troops. So they cannot attack directly to the face, but they can attack troops.
So that's where the logic of the red X is coming in. Trying
Yes.
to see what exactly you can do to what, whether
Yes.
it's them or the what the. Hey, War, thank you for stopping by. They made 4 more of those fucking things.
Yes.
They made 4 more Dragonheart movies.
Yes, they did, and none of them had Sean Connery in it.
Fuck that. Fuck that shit. It's like The Land Before Time. Like, the original movie was a beautiful masterpiece. And then they shat out 14 sequels. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm sorry.
No. I never watched anything past. I think it was like the second or third Land Before Time.
Yeah, we gotta play. It was fucking stupid how many.
There's a point where you just turn off. Or like, okay, there's way too many of these.
Yeah, there are way too many. How many Land Before Time were fucking? There were 13. Jesus Christ, there were 13 direct-to-video sequels. And a spin-off television series.
Jeez.
Land Before Time. Then there's the Great Land Before Time 2 Adventure. 3, The Time of the Great Giving, Journey Through the Mist, Mysterious Island, Secret of Saurus Rock, Stone of Cold Fire, Big Freeze, Journey to Big Water, Great Long Neck Migration, Invasion of the Tiny Sauruses, The Great Day of the Flyers, The Wisdom of Friends, The Journey of the Brave. Oh my god. Oh god, this is one of the most comprehensive wikis I've... They have... Oh, Jesus! Wow! I'm looking for the Wikipedia time because I can do that because I'm not streaming my end.
I'm honestly surprised.
They have a list, a comprehensive list of the VA and the appearance of every character show up. Wow.
Okay.
Someone loves this series enough to curate this fucking page. Wow.
Maybe it actually is good. You never know.
No, it's dog shit. It's definitely not shit. Okay. Cards. Fucking cards. How do they work?
Okay. Let's look at the.
Oh my god, that's a lot of cards.
Yeah, I was pulling out some cards. So, you look at the Insomniac, the little fodder card. If you summon him and play him like a normal trooper, you see how he has like the swords and the shield.
Right.
That means he's a 5/9. So you can deploy him as a 5/9 creature, and or if you put him into your hand. So instead of quick deploying like that, you can actually put him into your hand. So like let's say this is your hand, and you see that purple. You see that purple swirl?
Right.
You can use them as a fodder token onto basic troopers and like any trooper, and they become they add a 5/5 onto that.
So he can either fight on his own, or he can stack his stats, his bottom right stats, onto someone else.
Yes. Now, here's where things get a little bit tricky. Is that let's say I have one here, and then I have a trooper here, right?
Right.
If you're in the attack, it doesn't matter in what position you are. If you're in the attack, which is this way, and I hit you, any damage that I overbleed onto your defense is spillover. So think of it like Magic's trample. But all units have trample. So the only way you can block that is just by blocking, defending. So you can put a unit in the defense, and that means regardless of what happens to this unit, none of the trample goes through. Like you could have a 0 defense, and it still will not go through. Only very
the character.
Yes, it's a defensive character. So if you want to protect a character here, then putting something up at the front, so that way it blocks it. So that means they have to kill this creature first before they can attack this creature.
So the front line would be like for the real heavy hitters, like the lepers, and like the meat shields.
Kinda. It depends on what your tactic is. So, do you want to attack face? Then put your hardest hitting units here. But if you want to board clear, put your hard hitting units here. So that way you can board clear.
So it's the difference between hitting hard and wiping everything.
Yes.
I could see the strategy already too with the now. Here's a question. I'm sorry if this is going to be covered later.
Okay.
I noticed one row I have doesn't have any spots. It's just
Yes!
got the thing in the back.
Yes. So that's where things get dangerous. Oh. So one of these spots right here, right? You have no attack and no defense here. The only thing you have is a trap card or spells. And that's where it gets dangerous. Because if I were to have a unit here, it means that any units that attack columns or lanes, and there are some cards that do that. It's like you deploy it in here and it says destroy everything in the opposing person's lane. So that would be this entire lane right here. So the minute you play it, it's like boop, everything in that column's destroyed. So think of it like Plants vs Zombies, the jalapeno, where it boards clear, but it board clears in a certain direction.
I've never played that game, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That sounds like the type of thing you'd want to put down this column. There's 3.
Well, yes, but let's by me knowing this, I could put some units here and F up any strategy you have. Because now you can't deploy anything here. So any buffers or debuffers that go to this is going to start to hurt. Because sometimes you're like, oh, debuffs units within a column. And like debuffs all enemy units in a column. So it would debuff let me, you know,
I'm just looking at my other choices. Looks like Frida does this also.
So let's say I had these units here. And let's say this was like a -3 in a column. That means a unit here and a unit here would take a -3. So that's where that
basically having an enemy here attacking, there would be no splash damage. It would just be straight damage.
Yes.
So you'd have to have like a really good trap card.
Yes. Now, you see Outbreak 0. This is where some of the spells get kooky.
Fighter you control is destroyed by an attack. Reduce the attacker fighter's attack to 0. If the card is destroyed by an opponent's card, target up to 2 fighters. My brain moves. So basically, that kind of turns a few different people into walls temporarily.
Yeah, it turns them into temporary walls.
You have to make the decision: do you want to kill them and get that? Or?
Well, that's how you deal with very tough enemies. Because now all of a sudden, they become gigantic walls, and you can kill them off that way. So you can actually deal with them.
So there are kind of counterbalances.
Yes. I'm just grabbing this deck because I just want to fill out the board a little bit.
Right.
Now, you get as a basic, you always like there is no like currency tokens. You get summon ability. So what ends up happening is that you have one summon. You get one summon per turn. And that means that you get one currency per turn. So you see this Void Hound as 1. You could quick deploy an Insomniac. And if you have this, you can also regular deploy a Void Hound. Because you have the 1.
So the minion deck, or what's it called, the fodder deck, Those are kind of like cantrips. You can do them for free.
Yes, you do. You can do all that for free. You can either deploy. You can put them into your hand, and that's a free summon right there. So even if it's in your hand, it's a free summon because it costs 0 to do it. But at which point it becomes a regular summon, but not in the same sense that it costs you anything. It's just like some things like bug decks count as quick summons. Like, so there's certain like specifications that say quick summon this. And because it's quick summoning, they may or may not get buffs. I don't think, because this is a Void and Shadow deck. I don't think it has any of that ability. I think most of it is like dealing from the fodder deck or something. But like, let's say you wanted to deploy this unit right here.
Right.
This is a 2-cost unit. So you could do one or two things. On turn 1, you can go, okay, I already have this, right? He's gonna cost 1 and he costs 0. So instead of summoning this, I'm gonna use this as a fodder token. This is a fodder token to summon this guy. And you can do that on the first turn.
Right. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you gotta sample or sacrifice a couple smaller cards to get the larger cards.
Yes. Or on turn 2, you can use this to summon this, because that would count as your regular summon.
Right.
Where that actually starts to matter is during this one, like the bigger summons, like turn 3, turn 4, and turn 5.
Right. Whoa, that's a lot.
Yeah, they get really powerful. They like the numbers add up fast. Like, you.
So is that the tier number, the star number? Is that
Yes.
the tier?
Yes, it is. Your common average trooper is gonna be like a tier 3, which is that star number.
Okay.
So she has the ability to just buff tier 3s. So she can buff tier 3s to essentially a tier 4.
But that's it.
Yeah, that's basically it.
So what do these two do? Well, now that the stock coffee, I gotta start to kick in. Let's see if I can. Purity. Once per turn, tier 3 or higher dark foes you control can each reload 1 rally token using tier 0 dark fighters from the. My brain shut off again. What's a token? Rally token.
Tokens are actually, you know what? Let me bring out my bugs. Let's see, search, because I know there is one. Like this is a bug token, and that's a Mia. So what ends up happening is that with this, if you deploy a bug fighter, place let me put it over here. So you see her little thing. If you deploy a bug fighter, place a rift token on this card, max 3 or max 6. These over here are your rift tokens. Those are right next to your quarter. And what ends up happening is that you can expend your rift tokens to buff all your bugs by that amount.
So is there a difference between a rift token and a rally token, or are they all similar?
Your rally tokens are your. Remember how I said that you can summon things together?
Right.
That would be considered a rally token. So if you had all of these, then technically this character would have 2 rally tokens onto them. So that one and that one.
So do you need rally tokens to do that, or do you get rally tokens before doing it?
That is mostly for a skill thing. So, so if you look at this, like her the purity, the effect on the card says expend up to 2 dark or holy tokens from this fighter and exile cards on the field equal to that number. And then it says hard 1 PT, which means you can only do it once per turn.
Right.
That's what it means. So all those summons go right into the graveyard. But here's where things get interesting as well. You see those rift you see that rift circle?
Right.
If you
the little whirlpool thing.
Yes, the little whirlpool. If you summoned to buff this character, and then you used that token to buff this character, that card is no longer attached to this card.
Kind of splits them.
Yeah, it splits
So
them.
is that like your graveyard?
There's the graveyard. This is your graveyard.
So the whirlpool is different.
Yes, some things say instead of sending it to the graveyard or like into the discard pile, it says send it into the void. And this is how like certain undead fighters work. So instead of like killing your units off, they get sent back to the void. So which means that you can start to deploy from the void.
Oh, so it's kind of like the beach in Death Stranding. It's like between life and death.
Yes,
But
it's in
you
that
actually come
weird
back.
it's in that weird uncanny valley where it's just like it makes it annoying to fight against. It makes it very annoying to fight against because instead of going to the graveyard, it goes to the void, and you're like, yeah, I'm now summoning. I'm using expending tokens or doing this or that to now summon from the void, or I have spells that allow me to summon from the void, and it just allows you to summon up to like a tier whatever. So if you have like a tier, or in this case 4 in the void, and then you have a spell that just like, yeah, you get to summon that now. Irregardless of like whatever of turn or what have you. It's like, pop, there you go, deal with that.
Right.
So that's the power of the void, but it's kind of rare.
So are there any other special types of decks that use the void, or?
I think Shadow decks might use the void. And I think let's see. I think the Mystic Uprising deck does some of that. Either that or was using tokens. So this one right here, the Mystic Uprising, this is the newest one. This is gonna have your Milky, your So do you remember Femboy Taiga?
I think so, yeah.
There he is. So
Pillow
this
hey,
is
Pillow, you're on TV. So that's what Pillow looks like. Holy crap. I did not realize he was that cute. Holy shit.
damn. Okay. And then you have Amiya right there. There's Mari Mari.
All of these are legitimate VTubers.
Yeah, these are legitimate VTubers. The Mystic Uprising is the one that had the larger name VTubers.
Right.
I think the largest VTuber up to that point was Nyaru and Jaruna. Because that's how small like of indie VTubers they were recruiting from. So Mystic Uprising is the ones that got the larger VTubers. Because Chibidoki's here, Milky's here, Mari Mari before she joined FaZe Connect is here. You have a few others. Kiska. Oh, do you remember Sayu? She's there too.
Oh yeah, I remember.
There's
I feel so bad about what happened.
There's Chibidoki again. Scoochon, if you know who Scoochon is. Sevi. So you have a bunch of these. A bunch of these. And to put
Oh, nice. You don't even have to play the fucking game. You could just get really nice card art.
yeah, you get it's why they switched. If you look at it, like this is the newer Monarch card versus an older Monarch card,
Right.
and you can tell the quality difference.
Wow. Wow. Man.
Because it's more about like showing the card for because the Monarch card has no effect other than saying, hey, this is the card effect that I'm using. So like,
Right.
does it doesn't need the borders, it doesn't need anything special. All it needs is the flavor text right down there, which tells it what it does, and the field layout.
Right.
But making an actual card like this, even though it's cool to make it an actual card, there's no point for it for the Monarch card. There's some need for it if it's here, like an actual card, because it's an actual card.
Right. But also, you're gonna be the Monarch card is gonna be sitting there the entire time.
Yes, it's gonna be sitting there the entire time.
So you want something really to symbolize your deck.
Yes. So if you look at this, this one says quick deploy 1 tier 0 water fire from your deck. You can't quick deploy anything else that turn. So
All right.
what this does is that if you had any tier zeros in your deck, or if you discarded it and then reshuffled it into your deck, or if it went from the graveyard to your deck, you can use this to quick summon it as if it were in your fodder deck.
So like you can go through your deck and pull it. I could see how deck building is gonna take forever. for
Yes.
something like this.
Yes.
Because there's gonna have to be a lot of.
That's why I said Oshi push is very easy to learn. Very easy to learn to get into. And
But it's devilish to master because it's just got the 3 lane.
it's just got the 3 lanes, but it makes it very easy. So that then you're trying to look at like how can you buff yourself versus debuff your enemy.
Right.
This one is more like you kind of see everything being put into place, and you're like, oh, like because all of this stuff is dealing with like discard returns. You can do some trippy things.
That seems like this can at high level play. This seems like this can get really.
Yes,
Like I'm gonna miss a lot of shit.
it's one of the things that like the older card decks were more along the lines of like internal balance at the time, versus the new cards are doing like trickier things, but they're all playable. It's not the old cards.
So are the decks like? Have you found in your experience that the decks are balanced, or is there something that's like more over something?
Some can be more overpowered depending on the situation. So if you know, I'm just gonna summon my save objects, a bug deck right there. I'm just gonna summon my bug deck. That way it just makes it easier. Dot. So what this bug deck does is it's all bugs. It's all bugs. And it's like the max amount of bugs I can put into the fodder deck, because that is how the bug deck works. But the rest of these decks are bugs. And the Dreamweaver Amiya is about buffing these cards in specifically. So you can make them frighteningly powerful with this. But if you look at Hana, you remember what I said about quick deploy?
Right.
If you quick deploy a bug fighter, inflict 5 points of burn damage on your opponent. This can be used 4 times per round.
Holy shit. That's cheap as fuck.
So remember
What's your board
when I
look
told you the difference of quick deploys?
And she's got access to all 4 lanes. Huh?
Yes. So that is where quick deploy comes into effect. Because now all of a sudden you're looking at this like, oh, tier 0 plus a few other things. I can quick deploy like you wouldn't believe. Which means now you're just going to be... And that's just a passive Monarch effect. So just quick deploying this. And then just like...
That's a fifth of your HP gone.
Yeah. So I quick deploy a Moth. And then I summon a Bug Fighter. That's 10 damage. That's 10 damage right off of turn 1.
Right. So, yeah, there are some really broken cards.
It's not that they're broken cards, because you have to remember that because like she does not buff her cards. She does not buff the cards. Dreamweaver Mia buffs the cards. So if you look at the bug cards, they're very, very, very weak. So the only thing that you're doing is you're counting on the burn damage.
But that's also guaranteed damage.
That's guaranteed damage. But the trade-off is that you can't buff them. So the internal buffing has to come from your deck. That's where it separates a Mia. Because a Mia can buff the cards without ever touching the spells. The spells are gravy. That's why she only has the 2 spells. The 2 spell slots there.
It feels like it's going to be really important to analyze the back of it.
Yes. Like you're analyzing all of the flavor text and everything else. Because it...
Like, look at this one. She has one lane where she... thing whatsoever.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's where it starts to get crazy, because now all of a sudden you're looking at this, you're like, I can't do this, can't do that. So imagine this as well. So there's gonna be one lane, this lane right here, that you can't put anything in defense. So this one soldier is gonna protect your face.
And then you got the one lane where, like, you're not gonna have any whatsoever.
Yeah. So okay, reverse thing. Let's say I put a soldier here, right?
Right.
I can directly because you have nothing in the defense here. I can completely bypass all of that and hit your face directly.
Right.
That's where that matters. So it means that the only thing you can put into here is a trap card. So that means that you have 2 extra slots for either magic or traps, because that's the only thing that's going to protect you here. Or you just have a soldier here and you're going to attack that guy, because you know that this is your weak spot. So everything that gets put down into this slot, you have to get rid of.
So there are cards that can attack things in other columns. It doesn't just have to be the column.
Anything can be attacked as long as it's on the field. You like if you put it here, you can attack into this lane. It does not matter. You can attack into this lane, this lane, this lane, as long as there's nothing protecting that lane. So if I had this unit here, and it's a hard hitter. Actually, let's put it like this. This is the hard hitter, and this is like a fodder, and I'm putting that in the defense. So that I'm using. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Oh, okay, because I was gonna say like this could attack your face, but this lane can't attack face. But let's put it this way, and you know this is a hard hitter. You have to go through this card in order to get to this card. And because I put this into the defense, it means that any damage that you spill over will not go into my own hit points.
Right. There seems like there could be so many different strategies.
Dude.
I'm just browsing around the other decks while you're explaining. Primal Hold. That sounds interesting. Monarch effect: if you deploy a light fighter, place a roof token on this card.
Oh my god.
Then 5 red tokens to this card, pull any card from the main deck. Kamui the Shuni. If you deploy a tier 1 or higher light fighter, place a token on it.
Yeah, Lappin.
Light lore fighter. Yeah.
Lappin just literally duplicates Lappin. It's when I was fighting Donut, he was using the Lappin deck, and it was like, you killed my Lappin. I will now replace it with another Lappin.
Retreat for Tiger. Light lore fighters you control can expend a rift ever to attack twice. That sounds really good. What do the backs look like? Oh, she's got a whole row that's in.
Yep.
That's why it's so powerful, I guess.
Yeah, they usually balance out like certain card decks with like if your Monarch is really powerful, they will usually balance it out with like this. The only one that seems to break that like, okay, you know what? If anything is like super duper powerful, like actually OP, it is Chibi Doki. Chibi Doki is probably actually what's it called?
Actually broken.
Yeah, actually broken.
I forget. There's a fighting game term for like people like the general, but I forget what it was. I think it is OP or.
But Chibi is actually broken.
If you deploy a tier 4 mage, destroy up to 2 cards your opponent can control. If you deploy a tier 3 mage, you can pull a compatible equip card from the deck and equip it 2 or 3 times around.
And then
Whoa. She gets almost all her spots.
She gets almost all the spots. So like when you're thinking, I'm like, I don't think so, but then all of a sudden I'm like, oh wait, no, there is Chibi. Like Chibi is actually legitimately broken. Because she just breaks the rules, but a lot of her abilities are based around like either her equips or high tier summons. So she's gonna suffer in the early game.
Right. But keeping her alive, like, really.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think ahead, see if I kind of like who the term primal holy kind of for some reason.
You want to change?
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
All right, let's.
I thought, wouldn't it be faster just like reset the?
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Let's see games. Oh wait, that did not. That was an autosave, not the. There we go.
Why is the flip button blacked out?
Don't question it. Just
questioning it, Malone. What did you think I was gonna fucking do?
Just don't
the
question.
Same thing I do at the end of every single tabletop simulator collab. Right down to the first one. Oh god, how long ago was that, man? The first big collab I ever did. Outside of FlaVR. It was you, me, Zos, Halen, and Himawari. Yeah. And it was Love Letter and a few different ones.
It was Love Letter,
we tried
Cyanide
to do,
and Happiness.
The Joking Hazard, but that was kind of dumb shit.
Yeah.
It's like Cards Against Humanity, but with nothing but poop and fuck jokes. I remember I was so happy that I think I was able to lab, but then I went back to my VOD and my audio was absolute dog shit. I was still learning mixing and everything.
That happens. That happens. There was Earth Idol, Ice Cosmic, Real Domain, Mystic. Where's Mystic? Oh, there we go. So these are the sets. So Mystic Uprising is the newer one. Shimmering Waves was the one before Mystic Uprising. So there we go.
So is that like the basics, or what are the mechanics?
These are your starter decks.
All right. If they'll try Primal Holy, I like the sound of it.
Okay. I will You know what? Just to show off the new cards, or like the semi-new cards, I'm gonna go with Mystic. Boop. And I am going to go with let's not go with Chibidoki.
Yeah, that's fucking massacre me with Kefka as soon as I have like fucking the first Moogle.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
What the backs look like.
And
I'll go with the Tiger because that's nice and simple. Spend a Rift token and you get to attack twice. That's nice and easy.
nice. Oh,
But then she has 5 X's.
all right.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
fuck a lot of this up, aren't I?
The saddest quote. Oh, and I thought Toy Story was milked. Saddest quote. Yep. Spike is a bro. 2-day long college assignments in 20 minutes. I'm a genius.
You're also a pillow.
He is a pillow. But then again, that probably is like hard work for a pillow.
Okay, so the bigger one is the main deck, and the smaller
Yes.
one is the fodder deck.
The smaller one is the fodder deck. The you can tell by tier 0. But most of your fodder deck is going to be tier 0.
Okay.
You can put tier 1s into there. It's the problem with putting it in tier 1 in the fodder deck is that you can't quick deploy from it. Because it still costs the 1.
Right.
So
the fodder deck is supposed to like for like cantrip.
Yes.
Where it costs nothing.
Yes. There are a few cards, so ones that want to use specifically tier 1. So in the Mecha Mari deck, you know what? I'll just bring that out. The saved objects Mari deck. Up. In Mecha Mari, I had a card in here, and let's see, search this one. Yo Mian.
Expand 1-tiered ice unity token from this card, target, and just destroy. Wow.
Yes.
Holy shit.
So now all of a sudden you're starting to think about that, because now you don't want her on the front lines because she's gonna get killed. So you want to put her on the rear lines with something guarding her, because then you can just, as long as you have ice tokens on her, she can just go snipe, that's gone, snipe, that's gone, snipe, that's gone.
A space imp scrimbo. Pillow, no offense. This is what I picture you look.
His character kind of does.
And then Mari ride the giant robot fish.
Yeah, Mecha Mari.
Wow. So there is like a real deck building aspect.
Yeah.
Wow.
All of this is not like I only have the one monarch the one monarch. This deck is all based around mech and robot cards. So this is the Mecha Mari deck.
There are definitely a ton of different types of cards.
Yes. So I could have gone with like separate what's it called? Monarchs in there and put them in there, but I'm like this is purely a Mecha Mari deck. So it's like no others are going to have that synchronization. Like even Sayu does not have like this level of well, maybe one Sayu card does. Maybe one Sayu Monarch Sayu card does, which is Mystic Uprising. I think it was the Flying Sayu. I think it was Flying Sayu that did it.
Because you got 20 machine cards. You got 29 holy cards. And it must be pretty cold in here because you got 60 air conditioning. Nice and cool. You could hang a slab of meat in the corner on a hut.
I want to build an undead deck because of Spooky Sayu. Because that just seems cool to play.
Undead Fighter from the Void, then discard 2 Undead Fighters the same tier. Well, I do have somewhat of a Necromancer deck in the Orca deck.
Yeah.
Has a lot of things that just pull things back, so if you could go ahead and get one econ card play and just keep pulling that back out again.
But this one, Outlaw Sayu. This one would probably work in the Mecha Mari deck. But this one specifically, it says send one machine fighter from the deck to the void. So remember when I said that you can play stuff from the void?
Right.
This can do that. I don't think I have any playable void cards though in the Mecha Mari deck. So there is that.
Fleshy and
yeah,
I can't get over how good this fucking work is.
Yeah, the art is really good. The art is really good. All right.
So have we learned enough that it can actually play a game?
Yeah, we could. Well, actually, we could have just played earlier and made it simple.
Well, I'm a fucking dumbass though. So I do want to get the whole experience, but I don't want to experience the whole, if you know what.
All right.
But before we do that, I want to go ahead and walk around.
Walk around.
Yeah. So
up,
and they use the restroom now. So I'll be right back. Right?
Oh,
just be
okay.
a moment.
Jump around. Get up and get down. Jump around. Wow. I don't know why I went in that voice. I'm not a cat. It's Raining Tacos. Unreal Tunes. I remember that one. It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yummity, yum. It's like a dream. Yum, 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 yummity, yum. With some sour cream. Which is taking a while to load. I don't understand. I'd rather be I'd rather be Caliph Fentanyl. Because I can see that one, but I'm not even remotely close to being a cat. Sweet tacos, all you can eat. Lettuce and shells and cheese and meat. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yummity, yum. How old is this song? Because this video says 2 years ago, but I have a feeling the song is older than that. Cheese, shell, meat, cheese. We're old! Oh my god, they look like they're on crack. old is this song? How old? How really old is this song? 12 years old.
It's raining tacos. Run out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why.
It's 12 years old.
Mouth and close your
Oh my god.
It's raining tacos.
Out in the street, tacos, all you can eat, lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining
I know there's a whole bunch of people that did all different animations, but this is like the OG. Yum, 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 yum. And this was everywhere. I can't even remember if it was like older than this and it was on just Newgrounds and it was ported over onto YouTube. But
It's raining tacos.
old school internet is just 12 years ago. It's still new, right? We're not old, right? Well, the quickest way of figuring out whether or not you're old is just think of a video game that you like, and then look at how old that game is. So, for instance, do you like GTA 5? Well, GTA 5 is it came out in 2013? So GTA 5 is 12 years old, at least minimum. It might be a little bit older than that because it came out on consoles first, and it came out on consoles like a year or two before. So it might be 14, 15 years old. Oh, you never played? Okay, what game did you play, Pillow? What game did you play? Oh crap! Guys, Charlie Morgan, and that's Orbital Artillery. Super Destroyer. I like Super Destroyer, but there is one which is. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have showed. You know what? I'm gonna send this to Mollington. I'm gonna send this one to Mollington. that might be a bit cruel, but this is the Warthog Burt gun.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How are you doing?
I'm better. I got the fucking jug of water here, man. The gallons of drinking water. Yeah, I gotta say hydrated because I'm potentially gonna be doing some more visual novels.
Okay.
And when I did, what was it, Salting the Earth, the one with the big butt horse, it wasn't longer than like one of my longer streams, but I could feel how fucking thirsty I was at the end. Not only because I was talking a lot, but because I was kind of thirsty for all.
Okay.
So,
So, question. Do you know about the A10 Warthog?
No.
So if
Is that what's on the screen?
well, yes, but if if you were going on a date with the A10 Warthog, that like, and you were to ask a woman like a few questions, what are the questions do you think you wouldn't ask?
I would ask.
No, that you wouldn't ask.
I wouldn't ask. Hey, why do you have rockets on your shoulder like the Revenants from Doom?
Well, you know, you never ask a woman her age, and another one would be, you wouldn't ask her her friendly fire count.
God, that's morbid. I mean, I know what fucking happens, but I'm.
When I saw this, I'm like, oh man.
Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Hey, if they're weapon people, but they're holding weapons, is that like they're weapon people?
The weapon people?
Do the weapons that the weapon people hold also become people?
Huh!
It's like, well, no, what's that one show? Valkyrie Drive, Valkyrie Project or something. Valkyrie Drive, I don't know. It was some borderline H show / game where the women were all lesbians and then some of them transformed into things. Because there was like one with enormous vulva, and then her girlfriend turned into a motorcycle, and then like the motorcycle made lewd noises when you touched it. Maybe it was a hentai. I don't think it was a hentai.
No, I don't think it was. I think it was a harem anime.
Oh. But they're all women.
Yes.
Like there's no guy.
But
aren't harem made just supposed to be like have at least one guy so that the viewer can self-insert them?
Mostly yes. It's kind of like with the oh god, what was it called? The Twilight novels, where like the girl was drawn as like as plain Jane as you could be, because it was meant to be a self-insert for all the hot men that she would be going into. Like, oh, but the werewolf and then the vampire guy that sparkles. It's basically the same thing, but with anime pro tags. It's just like, oh, but the chick with the big tits. Oh, but the chick with the tight ass.
Well, if I remember correctly, oh, by the way, you want to talk about tits and ass? Check the.
I saw that. It is now on the list.
But I remember, didn't Idolmaster, when that got a TV show, didn't they do that? Where like the protagonist is literally just the letter P in a suit.
Yes, it was Producer Coon. So his head is just a P.
They know why people are watching that fucking.
Oh my god! When Idolmaster came out, I still remember the damn medicine ball bouncing videos. It would just be all of them. And it was just like bouncing on a medicine ball.
Well, there's some weird compilations. Some people are into some weird shit. Like there are videos of like women from various fighting games just getting knocked out.
Oh,
well, I'll show you what I remember. See if I can find the video. I wonder if it's still up. Jesus Christ, 14 years later, it's still up.
Yeah, because a lot of this stuff gets archived, especially if it's like ye old meme. So,
here, this is what I remember from Idolmaster.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I can only play a little bit of this, only because the last one actually did get struck, because rappers are shit stains.
It's a mashup, though. It should be able to detect it.
You would think.
If it's a whole...
Yes, you would think. Weird. But it like rappers are shit stains. Go my way. Because for how many times they sample, and then all of that other bullshit, they are the biggest, whiniest little bitches you will ever know. Because I can play like the actual like Idolmaster. All I will get is a claim. It won't block the video. I play any of this shit, nope. That shit goes immediately into the dark.
Yeah, didn't you have a VOD like last month or so that got new?
Yes, I had to replace the song.
Yeah, it's some bullshit, man.
Yeah. All like I love these remix. I love the remixes. I love the remixes, but if it has any rap in it, then all of a sudden, boom. So it has to be like absurdly like it has to be oh god. What was it called? I am drawing a mind blank so big right now.
Well, that's good. If you're drawing a blank, you're not going to use a whole.
Anime remix, Idolmaster.
What's the term you're looking for? I used to listen to a lot of rap.
It was a lot of slam together. It had All Star, or it had Vampire. I think it was from was it Vampire from Idolmaster? Oh, there it is, Sucker. Triple Q. A piece of toast is
were they trying to do like the Sterling content block where they have tons of different copyrighted things and they all cancel each other out?
Yes. So whenever it encounters like the rap, it is done in such a small amount that no one can claim it. So I can play this one like Sucker. It's a new original song which doesn't plagiarize at all. Which is like all these songs have the same cadence, the absolute same cadence.
I love Triple Q, man. He's got some crazy stuff. Like what was it? He did Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry and Love Shack from the B-52.
Yes.
It sounds amazing. Holy shit, they work together. On the door, baby! On the door!
Memory's broken, the truth goes unspoken. I even forgotten my name.
I was so on the fence with getting revenge because, you know, my rig has problems running 3D stuff, but if it's old enough, it's not too much of a problem.
Yeah.
The only problem is like if it's too old, like Way of the Samurai or Deadly Premonition, it just can't run at all. But I thought about getting revenge just because it's so fucking crazy. But I'm thinking if my old hag reflexes can't do Super Mario Brothers, there's no way they're gonna do Revenge. If you want to talk about Americana, that's distillation of America.
Hell,
That,
even battle tapes, like right
crazy
here,
one.
battle tapes. That one. I'll just take a claim from that. But as the minute you start doing rap, like nope, gotta get paid. God, I have so much detestment for rap.
I used to listen to rap back in the 90s, back when it was fucking rap. Like NWA.
Yeah, real rap.
Like that.
But even then, that was kind of like, because they did a lot of sampling way back in the day.
Yeah. Plus, like, there are people who can play, they're talking, killing and blasting and shit. Well, hey, think about all back in the fucking days of cowboy epics, where there are a lot of movies about, like, train robberies and shootouts.
Yep.
And, like, the Al Capone era epic with, like, the mobsters and stuff. It's part of the art. You're telling a story no matter what you're doing.
I am surprised Dragon Force bashes this stupid song so well.
I got so much respect for people that can do this, man. That put these fucking crazy things together. I post a lot of these bangers on, like, I've got a little subboard. I think I'm the only one who checks it. A little subboard on the Discord where I just keep posting. Like the Desert Jukebox or something.
Boop, 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 boop. All right, you ready to play?
Fuck yes.
All right. You want heads or tails?
I'll double check. Tails.
Tails, you go first.
Alright. So I'm just making sure I got the X correct. So how big is my initial?
5.
5 of the deck. This or not this.
Yes. Of your main deck. Yes.
5 of the main deck.
Oh. Wait. There's one card in there that I dealt it to you. That wasn't it. Let me just go back.
That's weird. No, I thought that was it.
There we go. Okay.
Well, that's the only one that came out face up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess that was that card. Okay, never mind.
There you fucking go. Let's see. Alright. So I can only do one hand item per.
Yeah, you can only do one. As long as it's a 1 cost, you can only do it once. So that would be your summon. So that's where the fodder deck comes into effect. So you can quickly summon a fodder deck because it's 0 cost, or you can just plop down the 1.
So how do I know how much a summon costs?
It's 1. It should say like where the star is.
Oh, because I got one that says 3.
Yeah, you need like 2 other cards in order to summon that.
Oh, okay.
Because
So it's like Yu-Gi-Oh.
yes,
Where you gotta sacrifice cards.
yeah, you got to sacrifice cards in order to give the cards.
Alright, so got some effects too. So the actual the spells and stuff, do I put them face down or face up?
If it's a trap, it goes face down. If it's a spell, then it goes. You just need the slot open, so you can cast it.
All right.
Traps are usually purple. Oh wait. Let's see, because there's.
Yeah, I got like the Outbreak 0 you showed me.
Yeah, Outbreak 0 is a trap. So that would go face down.
All right, so
And it will usually say like a counter, a trap, or an action.
okay, so I will do Blessing Giver Mem.
Oh.
She is 12/14. This card can be sacrificed to revive a light fighter from either player's voice
Oh.
to my side of the field. So I could potentially steal your shit.
Yes, you actually can.
And then I'll go ahead and put a freebie here. Bun the Ace. Bun emerged one day, befriended Ren and Mochi. Bun never talks. It's just lore. But that's 4/9. So, can I go ahead and attack with?
You cannot attack on the first round.
Oh, okay. That makes
That makes it easier because there's no way to defend. For the second player, it's just like whack, whack, whack.
There you fucking go.
That
All right.
that's where the Hana card that you saw matters, because if you get first go, then all of a sudden you're just gonna be summoning bugs. You're like bug, and you get damage immediately. So it's a pressure deck. Like the Hana Monarch is pressure. You want to flood the board as quickly as you can and apply pressure. But if your opponent knows what you're doing, you're like, and is just doing board clear, like attack, then you can't apply that pressure. Oh, and then draw another card.
Oh yeah. Okay, so before you go, if I had like a level 3 on my turn, would I have to play one and then sacrifice these two to get that level?
You can summon up to a tier 2, because you would attach this onto the card, and then you would sacrifice this when you summon it, so you can effectively, because you still got the one token in your hand. Like you always get one token, because that is the free summon token.
Right. So
you can summon up to sacrifice. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah, you can summon up to a tier 3 in the first turn if you wanted to. So
well,
you have to summon you have to sacrifice that in your hand and attach it as a rally token.
Right.
So shit.
I'm going to forget all this shit in 20 minutes. Just you fucking watch chat.
I will deploy a trap, and let's see, you got that and that. Oh, you know what? I could probably beat you. Yeah, I can beat you. So I'll quick summon that, and then I will also summon my Tiefling Alchemist, which means effect full copy Yomi's Sus's Concoction. So search the deck, and I'll go Yomi. I will draw a Concoction.
Sus Concoction. Wow.
Yep. And there we go. It's in my hand now. 15-5. Ooh. The most that I can do is just wipe that thing out. So I'm gonna use Yomi to wipe it out.
Okay, so you do actually get to attack it.
Yeah, on turn 2.
Oh, okay. So this goes into the garbage?
Yeah, that goes into the garbage. Because it died.
And that had 9 defense. You had 15 attack. So does that mean 6 splash damage?
Yes. So you just go
So
minus.
Why am I at 0, Malone?
Because you
What did
pressed
you
the wrong
fucking do?
thing! Minus 6 equals.
Oh. Huh?
What? What? Wait. What
Sorry,
100?
you put in too
Minus
many
6.
zeros. Now the bank
There we go.
withdrew too much money. Now we have to get the money back. We need to purchase a gift card. All my payback homies out there, don't scam.
I
yeah,
freaking
that's
love
fine.
that one. I love that one. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Why did you redeem?
Okay. Because you know, if it was me, I'd be like, "Oh, you accidentally took out $10,000." No. Oh, cool. I'm going to Vegas. Bye, fucker. Okay, so my turn.
Yes, your turn. Draw a card.
You've got. No, I drew it at the end of the last turn. Do I draw
Oh no,
another one?
you draw. I completely forgot. You draw one at the beginning of every turn.
All right.
A card, not the deck.
The thing is fucking weird with the timing that you have. So.
Ah.
She's only got 5 defense.
Yeah, she's like really.
So, I got 1 summon, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna do her.
Oh.
Trio. If this card is deployed, you can quick deploy 1 tier 1 primal lore fighter from your deck, and they cannot attack this turn.
Damn.
How do I know what a primal lore is?
You see primal? The card effect. It says Earth, Primal, 1, and effect. You're gonna want a lore card.
Oh, so it's whatever's got a log on.
Yes. And then it specifically says a lore card. So like this panda is a mage and lore. You see them in the flavor card.
Yeah, this panda is also very cute.
So you want to find a lore card.
So what's the button that goes through?
Oh, you click that, and then click search.
So I need 2-1 primal lore.
I think if you
right click search.
I don't think they have it to where you can search for lore though. So I think you can search primal.
No, primal just brings up a bunch of skills.
Okay. Then
You
let's
have to
go.
browse through all of them. BRB.
Oh, Kamanui Chuni. The Chuni is a lore fighter. That's
Kamanui the Chuni.
yeah.
That's level 1. That sounds good.
Yep.
Thank you.
And a lore fighter. You can also. Oh no, Lapin is an effect.
Huh?
Oh, I was just looking through the cards for like all lore cards.
Well, I'll go with this. This is good for free. 1717. That's good for.
Jeez.
Now, is there a way to move her to the front if one of these gets killed off?
There
Can I
is.
have her, like, walk to the front?
It allows. Usually that's monarchs or like card abilities that allow you to shift.
Oh.
So
So is she just stuck here permanently?
yes, unless you wanted to move her somewhere else.
Well, because I want to find some way to move her to the front.
I don't think that deck has a way of moving, unless you have like a spell card in here somewhere that allows you to do it. The other way would be to use it as a what's it called? Like let's say you wanted to move this, or like one of your cards here. Then you could use this as a sacrifice and then go bop. Because if you're using it as a sacrifice, then you can summon it wherever you wanted. So that's another way of repositioning.
So I could sacrifice something to her and then move it up. Right.
Well, let's say you wanted to move it into these locations. You would have to sacrifice. You have to use these cards, one of these cards, as a sacrifice in order to clear this lane, or to clear that spot.
All right. So just 12, 14. That's still pretty powerful. It adds a 0, 5. So could I put Kumani, Tachuni up here and then get the plus 0, 5?
No, because that has to happen in your. That has to happen in your hand.
Oh.
Because in order to do that that bonding effect, it has to be in your hand. So that is the benefit of drawing. Instead of quick summoning your fodder, you summon it into your hand.
Oh.
So that way you confuse it.
It's but I think I get, well, it's good she's got she's got 17 defense, so it'll be good for defense also.
Yes.
Okay, so can I attack with everything on one turn?
Yes, yes, you can. And
Okay, hold on. That's 14. 12. We got 5D, we got 6. So I'm gonna start, I'm gonna have Light Blessing give her Mem. Attack Fleshing the Familiar.
oh, okay.
So he's got 12 offense.
Yep. So that's
The
6.
guy has 6, so that's 6.
That's
splash
minus
damage.
6. Minus 6 equals.
Oh.
Equals.
Force
There you
Guardian Chio is 14-12. And your Witch is 15-5. So that's 9 splash damage.
go. Yep. Minus 9. Okay.
Now, how do you get Rift tokens again?
That's over here.
Now, like, how do you earn them?
That's the fusion token. Rift tokens. Let's see. I believe that's right here in your garbage. Because you can't put the Rift token on her.
No. I mean, how do I get a Rift token place to put on someone?
Let's see.
Because she says if someone has a Rift token on them, light lore fighters you control can spend a Rift token to attack a second time, twice a turn. So how do I get a token on Mim? Wait, she's not light lore, she's light something.
Yeah,
She's
the
light
only one
lore.
that would be a light lore would be, at this moment would be this one.
Right. And she
So-
can't attack if she's in the back.
Well, she get it. Well, she like let's say we did this, we put her back, and you were to do that. So she would attack this character. That would be the.
Oh,
the
so she can attack.
yeah, she can attack any fighter. She can't attack face though.
Right.
So
She can attack fighters, but she can't like
yeah,
you.
you're think of your
But you can't get hit by splash damage if she kills someone.
no, she can't because you're directly unless this is put in the defense.
Oh.
That-
So basically, she could still harm you. but
Yes.
she has to hit someone.
Yes,
Alright.
that's where the difference matters because it balances out whether or not you want your tough fighters in the front, so that way, like let's say this was clear, right? And then you had this, and let's say I had this like this. You can avoid all the fighters here and then straight go to face because this lane is clear.
So only the front row can attack directly.
Only the front row
But
can attack
any-
directly.
But the front row and the back row can attack enemies that do splash damage.
Yes.
That makes sense. By the way, your witch is dead.
Yep.
So, but like I said, how do I put a Rift token on her so she can attack a second time? Like, how do I earn a Rift token?
I think, let's see. The Rift tokens are the summon tokens. So if you had a sacrifice here, this would be 2. Like that. So you would expend this as a token.
Right. So if I sacrifice a character to her, then she gets a Rift token on her.
Yes.
All right. And I can do that with the fodder guy.
Yes. That is what the fodders are for. So you use the fodders. I think for this deck, because I haven't played this deck before. But I think you use the Rift, the what's it called? The fodder tokens to buff your characters, and then you use that to buff everything.
Right. So I've already attacked. So
Yes.
is my turn over?
Your turn is functionally over unless you want to do anything else.
Can I put a dude out?
Yeah, you haven't done that yet. So you can either put him out, or you can put him in your hand.
I'll put him out because I want to go ahead and have her eat him up next turn.
The eating has to happen in your hand.
Oh, all right. So I'll put it in my hand.
So that would be in a summon. If
Alright.
you wanted to, like, let's say you wanted to add to this card, you would need a monarch that can do that, or you would need a spell that allows you to do that, or an ability or effect. There are abilities and effects that allow you to do that.
So she doesn't get a rift token just by having someone sacrifice.
I think she's just there so when you play her, you can summon her for free.
Right, but I need to know how to put a rift token on.
You
so
do
I can have her activate.
you do that via what's it called? Any spells. So like, okay, let's do this. Let's say you did this. So you put you did this. You gave a unit, like let's say this unit, a 2/3, right? This would be a rift token.
So she'd get a rift token.
So she would get a rift token.
All right.
And then
I'll go ahead
and then you used the effect when you summoned her to summon this unit. So what you would do then is, well, actually, you can do that now instead of like putting it in your hand, because I just grabbed this one from the garbage.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What I want to do next turn, not to spoil my fucking strategy.
No, you're just learning. So I don't
Right.
mind going like back, because
I want my next turn. I want her to eat this, so she gets a rift token.
Oh
so she
no!
keeps that
That's going off the monarch effect. It doesn't. It like, as long as the token is used up, it doesn't matter, like who it's on. That's the
Right.
the monarch effect takes over all.
Right, but I'm saying the monarch effect only takes place if Kaminui
Oh,
here
okay, yeah. I see what
has
you're
a
saying.
token on her.
Yeah.
I
Except,
need to know how to put a token on her in the first place.
well, therein lies the you by her being there, you would have no unit to attack.
Right, but it's still the splash down.
Oh, well, there's still no unit to attack. So you see, I have no units on the board because she's on the
Yeah,
second.
but my turn's over. You're about to play something.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Never mind. All right.
So I'll just put it in my hand, and I guess I'm done.
Shit.
Riding dirty on 85, slow taking
Uh,
music. I don't want nothing to keep me from you.
Ah. Let's see. What can I logically do?
It's almost like you want to use a lot of your henchmen.
Yes.
Just,
Yeah.
But then you get the splash damage.
Uh,
And there's only a small amount of henchmen left. It's really small. Like that deck is really small.
You are shit.
I know, everyone tells me that. I'm starting to believe it. You are shit, Caramel.
Void, expand a rally token from this fighter. Hard 1 point. So I need to deploy a fighter first. Control and quick deploy a mage fighter up to tier 1 or higher. That's good, just not good for right now. Okay, let's see. How do I? You got a 14. 12. Okay, I'm gonna draw this. I'm gonna use it as a summon. As a summon token, and then draw the panda. So that's now a 3/3 on top of this. So that's 26, 17, 18,
That's
19,
with the
20.
rarity using Apple Man, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, she's an apple mage.
Cool.
So she's a 26, 20.
Ooh.
And
So I don't have anything that's gonna kill her.
yeah,
But
that's
you have 3.
I have nothing. I have nothing. But I can kill one of you. I might. No, because you can't. Yeah, the only lane that I can't protect is this lane. So, I'm gonna kill your Giver Mim.
Okay, Giver Mem says this card could be Oh no, that's sacrifice.
Yeah.
That's if I were to do it.
And
Okay, so how much damage do you have?
26.
23, 26. That's 14. That's splash damage as well. Well, the numbers don't lie. They add up really.
They add up fast. They add up very fast. Because now that I've destroyed that thing in that column, it means that you can't attack my face. Because this character can only attack another character. And this character in the attack position is now blocked by this character.
But if I were to put, like... Oh, are you done?
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
If I were to put that drop them. If I were to put that henchman here, and then have her gobble up that henchman, would she move here? Like, let this little turd.
Okay.
If she were to gobble up this little turd, would she move to the front?
Oh, no. Because you're using her to gobble up, if you... That's the difference between this. You could use... Because you're summoning her. Like, you summoned her. So it has to happen from your hand. The summoning has to happen in your hand.
Oh, alright.
In order to put the token on them. That is where, like, shifting tokens becomes a key thing in certain decks. So that would be in either a monarch effect or an ability. Or a spell. And what it does, it allows you to shift tokens from one character to another that have already been put on the field. So think of it like an army. So, like, let's say you use this and then you use this and to summon her, right?
Right.
She would be on the front lines leading these troops. That's what that means.
So if she started back here, and I wanted to add this, would she end up here or would she end up here?
Neither. Because unless there's a way of you're talking about like shifting cards, like shifting positions. You can't once you put something, they're already in formation. So
there's no easy way to change formation.
Once you're in formation, you are in formation. That is your fighting order. So you would need a monarch card that allows you to reposition things, or you would need a spell card that allows you to reposition things.
But if I wanted to go ahead and power her up, put a rift token on her, and sacrifice this thing, she would stay here.
She would stay here, but you can't power her up because she was quick deployed from her skills. Because remember that she was summoned from her effect.
So I can't power her up at all.
You cannot power her up at all.
What the fuck?
So that's why I said,
how
like,
am I supposed to get a rift token on her?
Like, okay, if you want to do this effect, she just takes the rift token. So which means any spending of a rift token, let's say, what do you want to, like, do you want to summon anything?
Well, it only works for light lore fighters.
Yes. Well, no, it works for all. You can expend a rift token to attack twice per turn. And it says light lore fighters. So let's say
you can expend a rift token.
Yes.
To attack. Yes.
So let's say
she's
you have
the only light lord fighter right now.
She's the only light lore fighter you have. So she is a cheap way of getting your tier 1 lore fighter onto the field. You have more expensive lore fighters that are light that are in this deck. So when you expend a rift token, it affects all of them. It doesn't just affect the one, it affects all of them. So all of them get another attack. That's where the writing comes in. Because effect, light lore fighters you control. So
right,
if
but she's not a light.
she's not a light. But let's say you used another one of her to summon another one of her.
Right,
So-
but I'm saying if I did use the effect, it wouldn't affect her. It just affect.
It would just affect her.
Right.
But let's say you summoned
Right.
her with this little thing right here, right? So that would turn her like it's kind of irrelevant. It would turn her to a 2/3, but you would expend this to cast this.
Yeah, but she's not a light. She's not a light.
No. That's what I'm saying is that she's using the token. Your monarch effect is taking the token. Should you choose it? Am I making sense?
Yeah. I think you actually do the one.
Okay. Let me. Okay. So let's for all intents and purposes do this like a normal turn. Let's say you want to summon her, right? This is from your hand. You have this in your hand and you have her in your hand. You're gonna use this as a summon token to buff her up. So that way they come in as a pair of twos like this.
Right.
So you summon her and then you bring one of her in. And then now this effect, so since you have her in the attack position, you would attack. And then let's say because this is an empty column.
And they attack on the turn they're summoned.
Yes.
Right.
Just not on the first turn. But now let's say you wanted to do the monarch effect. You can expend a rift token. So you send this to the garbage, so that's your token. And
I
then
thought the tokens were these little round things, not the cards themselves.
they all act as tokens. So when you expend it, that's when you get the token.
All right.
Oh. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Wait. There's your little guy. But you can summon another character with that and expend the token that way, if you wanted to do that.
So I can only play one other than the cantrips, like an item card. Like I couldn't play both a fighter and an.
No, you can't play.
Is it
You
gotta
can't
come
play
live?
items. You can't play items.
So if I
You-
were to
you
summon
only-
a character, and I could summon a character and pull out an item.
Correct. Because you
Alright.
see what it costs. Like it'll say right there, the star. That is your
Right.
summon. That is your summon cost.
Alright.
So items,
And these items don't have any summon.
they are free.
All right, so I will start out with this lady. Psychic Soldier Rain.
Okay.
This fighter gains 3 attack for every rift token attached to light fighter.
Oh damn.
And then I will use Chalice of Wisdom. This card can only be equipped to a light effector lore fighter. Add 1 rift token to every face-up light fighter you control. If the equipped lighter is destroyed, pull a light fighter from the. So can I
Yep.
put this
There you
on
go.
her?
That's armor.
And then. Right. So now I can put 1 rift token on each of them.
I mean Yeah. You put it on all your as the armor says, like light fighters? Yeah,
Like the
all
light
light fighters. Damn, okay.
Alright. So.
Oh, shit. There we go.
So is that like a one-time thing, or will that happen?
The armor? Let's see.
Like,
that
will I
was-
get a free token every turn?
Add 1 rift token to every face-up light fighter you control. If the equipped fighter... Yes, soft 1 per turn. Yes. So all you have to do is just keep this this character alive, and you can just keep doing that every single turn.
I spent the last half hour being Menhera for nothing. I had that shit from the beginning. Oh my god.
That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's like you're. It's really simple once you start thinking about it.
I'm a stupid fucking cunt. I'm sorry.
So
I'm gonna
so
kill
realistically
your panda
speaking, you would want the armor on a character like this, and then you'd probably want to defend that character because you want to keep doing that every single time. Well, I guess like regardless, like because it doesn't have to be in the defense. It could be like straight up attack.
Well, okay, so first of all, the light lore fighters you control can expend a rift token to attack twice a turn. I'm gonna go ahead and expend the rift token. I'm gonna attack her twice. So that's 34. It wouldn't kill you with the first hit. No, would it kill you with
Here's where the problem lies. It wouldn't kill me on the first hit, but it would kill your character on the first hit.
Yeah, it would though. I'm 17.
Yeah.
You got 17%. So it would kill you on the first hit. So I don't even need the token. Because I couldn't hit that second time.
Yeah, you couldn't hit the second time. But you are at this point you are accumulating tokens.
Right. So do they both attack at the same time?
Yes. So they're both attacking at the same time when an attack occurs. But here's where the benefit is: you put her here. Like she's not strong enough to take on a actually she. Wait a minute. Lore
She's
fighter
at 21 attack now.
Oh.
Yeah, she could kill her.
Yeah. 15. It would kill her in turn, but yeah, you could kill her.
So hold on. So if I were to yeah, okay. Easy come, easy go. 15. So that's 21 minus 17. Do I take splash damage too, or is that only if I'm done?
That's only on me because you're the one attacking.
All right, so I'll go ahead.
The only way that it that the splash damage reflects on you is, let's say you attacked with this character right here. So you did a misplay and you attacked with this character. This character like kills this character. So the splash damage would be your the attack versus your defense. But generally speaking, you wouldn't do that because you couldn't kill the character anyway.
So but this would kill the Rayan.
This would, because you have the +3. So you'd have +3 for every rift token attached to the light fighters you control. So that's +3/+3.
That's 21. That would kill.
That would kill the 20. That would kill the 20 defense. Yes.
That would be 4 splash damage.
Yes.
All right, that's what I'll do then.
Okay.
4 splash damage for you.
-4 equals. There we go.
And then I'll just punch you in the face with
Yes.
4
Yeah,
Guardian Chill.
yes, because that's the advantage of being in the front line.
And that's 14 damage.
Shit. -1/4 equals 67.
What else do I have?
But since you're attacking my face, I will equal. I will.
There's a trap.
Yeah, I put a trap.
If an opponent's 1 through 3 fighter declares a direct attack, reveal a 3 to 4 Chibidoki fighter in your hand. Negate the attack and return the attacking fighter to.
Oh, never mind.
You don't have anything in your hand, do you, Milan?
I do not.
Thank you. Thank you for the peek, though. I think I like this game.
Yeah, well, like that's why I said like the complexity is a lot higher because you like everything is in the it's all in the flavor text. Like everything
Yeah,
is.
I can tell that deck building is gonna take fucking hours.
It does. So you kind of have to go in there with like a mindset because like when I saw this, when I built the Mecha Mari deck, I'm like, I know what I want to do. I immediately know what I want to do. I want to build a machine deck. It's gonna be focused around the Mecha Mari, and I want to do all of these things. And then you're like,
Right.
okay, so how do I have to look through all the cards in order to make it function or make it happen, like and enable it and do it more.
And there are options.
Yeah, there are options.
There are a whole bunch of fucking things. Like,
Well, you saw the cards. There are a lot of cards, and some cards like this card is just there to summon other cards.
Right. Although it's kind of doing fine on it now.
Yeah, because you're just wiping everything off the board.
Okay, so at the beginning of my next turn, would my light fighter still get another token?
As long as she's still alive, yes.
All right.
Because it would because that effect is soft 1 per turn. So you can do that once a turn,
So
every single turn.
So that's what soft means.
Soft means that you can there can be other things like that allow you to reset this. So you can do it technically twice per turn. So
But also,
so like,
if she is destroyed, I could pull a light fighter from the main deck, so you might want to watch out. I might pull something even scarier.
that is true.
There's that sweet science.
Yes.
This is, oh god, this is melting my fucking brain, but I kind of like it.
That's why I said like the learning like picking up Oshi push is a lot easier. Like you
Oh yeah, it is.
yeah, you immediately like boom 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 boom. Rift runners, I had to describe like what the lanes do. I had to describe what the tokens like. I had to describe all this different stuff, just to teach you how to like do this.
Yeah.
And even then, you're like, but how do I do this? How do I do this? Like the cards are in your deck.
There are so many fucking mechanics.
Yes, there are a lot of mechanics because there's a lot of internal synergy.
Right.
Okay, so that was your turn. Unless you want to place play a spell or place a trap.
Let's see. What do I have?
Oh, I'm out of coffee. Let me get the other second cup of coffee.
So she's the one who gets stronger the more tokens.
Yeah, the more tokens you have, the stronger she gets.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Draw one.
So you can only summon one thing per turn, right?
You technically yes, you can only summon one thing per turn unless you sacrifice other things. So
Right.
if you had like a four cost card, which was a 4-star card, then you would need to either sacrifice some that are in your hand or some that are on the board.
You could pull out like 3 cantrips and
Yes, you can
sacrifice.
yes, you can sacrifice your cantrips if you pulled it, or like let's say you had one because I know you have one cantrip in your hand, you had one here. Let's say you fast deployed. You can fuse the one that's in your hand into a monster. Use this, so that's two cost right there, and you get one for the summon, so that's 3. So which means if you wanted to summon a 3, you could do so in one turn by doing this.
She
Or-
has survived several lobotomies and is snacking on back. Well, we've all been there. I feel like I've had several lobotomies over the what, 3.5 hours.
Okay. Kinda. We've been like massively just breaking everything. Like, I mean, part of that is also what's it called? Like all the tangents that we got into.
Well, that's the fun part of the Malone stream. Like, it's this freewheeling fascination, and the conversation turns until the sun goes.
And
That's that perspective.
apparently, Cat in the Hat is getting another movie.
He just kept talking in one incredibly long sentence, topic to topic, so that nobody could interrupt it with that type of thing. One person viewing this video is going to get each of those references. It's going to be a different person. That person is going to like. So you're up.
How do I? Okay, deploy mage fighter. Mage lore fighter. Oh, I could probably do that. Hard once per turn. So let's see. How should I do this? That's 1, 2. Shit. That's because she's not gonna be as strong, but she can pull. Okay. I think I know how to do this. I will quick deploy my little panda. Put that on the defense.
Oh, squishy panda.
Squishy little panda. I'm going to use my Tiefling Alchemist and fuse it into my Milky and summon the Milky. So that way I can actually summon.
Okay, so she's level 2.
She's level 2.
So this one you were able to play because level 1. And then you're able to play this. What, are you sacrificing the panda?
No, I'm sacrificing her. I'm sacrificing it in the hand to summon.
Oh.
So that's why I said like you can use the summons in your hand to bolster a summon. As long as you declare that you are sacrificing it.
Right. And that's why the cantrip deck is so small.
Yes, that's why the cantrip deck is so small.
Stupidly powerful stuff out early.
Yes. So that way you can either send it to your hand or you can quick deploy, depending on how you want to do things.
So quick deploy a mage lore fighter from the void and spend a rally token. That's fine.
Yes.
But you don't have anything in the void.
Well, not. Let's see. Hard the sus concoction.
Oh yeah, you got that right. Exile a mage fighter you control and quick deploy a mage fighter up to 1 tier higher. Take 10 burn damage if this effect resolves.
I am putting Panda into the void. And then tossing that out. And then summoning the Panda. And then taking 10 damage. 57.
Alright.
Okay. Now, let's see.
That's
You're
a big
17.
old wombo combo then.
It is a wombo combo.
Milky can't kill them.
Milky can't. No. Milky can't kill. I was thinking Milky could kill that, but no, she can't.
12, 15, 17. You need at least 12 to kill.
But she can kill her.
Right. So that's 23
versus your 17.
That's -6 flashback.
But because she has 17 attack, that's killing the panda as well.
So what happens to the token?
It gets sent away. The token is no longer on the character.
Goes to the graveyard. And the effect is this card If the equipped light fighter is destroyed, pull a light fighter from the main deck. So I get a light. Let's search. What did I get?
Let's see. What are you gonna pull?
I see Lap in the Wander. I can see what that dude was doing.
The Lappin is fun to play.
So this would go into my hand.
From the reading, it's like add up to one blah 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 blah. If the equipped fighter is destroyed, pull a light fighter from the main deck. Yep, you can pull any light fighter. Because it doesn't say what's it called. It doesn't say the rarity, so you can pull any light fighter from your deck.
All right.
I mean,
Why-
you
why
can't
didn't
play it, but it gets put into your hand.
Right. Why didn't it go into my hand?
It fell. It's right here.
And it fell face down. That's cool. All right.
Okay.
So basically, lore fighters mean they have lore in the box.
Yes, they have lore in the
Which
box.
means that, and they only have lore if they don't have special.
If they don't have effects, yes. Basically, think of the effects like skills.
Right.
And if they don't have any skills, then that's basically just a lore text. So usually lore fighters tend to be stronger because they don't have any skill effects.
Right, but and they think they have things that.
Yes. So lore fighters can do a lot of cool things, or it allows them to do cool things.
Okay, so the panda killed me and it's dead.
Yep. Well, you can't kill. Yep. Yep. That's it.
All right.
Because I can't do unless. Nope, I can't do that. Never mind. You're go.
Okay, so I draw one from here. Flip. Do I flip?
Do a flip.
Oh, she's adorable. What the fuck is a Unity token?
Unity tokens are the what is it called? Like remember I told you that you can fuse them together?
Right.
That's a Unity token. But so that's when you're fusing them to make them powerful.
Okay.
So some cards allow you to shift around the Unity tokens. So you can be like, I'm putting a Unity token on this character. So remember when I had the character that was a sniper, was a sniper tank. If you could use Unity tokens to shift, like abilities to shift Unity tokens around to that character, and then start sniping things.
So if I have a spell in my, first of all, for my 1/7, I'm gonna go put her. She's cutie.
Oh,
Forest princess. Increase your HP by the defense unity value of attached to this fighter.
oh, okay.
So what does that mean?
Do you see the what's it called? The increase HP by the defense unity value. So the unity
So is
value.
unity when I sacrifice something?
Yes. So
Okay, so can I go ahead and I've still got this guy sitting in here.
oh, okay.
Can I go ahead and play him first
Yes.
and then put her on top?
Yes. So in which case that would change it to his is
He's 2-3.
Yeah, he's a 2/3, and she's a 5/5. So increase HP by the
No,
defense.
she's
Oh,
a
it's only
10/20.
defense. It's only defense. So that's a but it would still count hers. It still counts hers.
So she's a 10/20, plus 5 for the unity, plus a 2-3.
Yes.
That would be
Oh. So that,
1434. 1434. That's a lot. That's big D.
yeah.
That's big D.
So you would increase your HP by 5, 6, 7.
Okay. No. The HP would go up by 8 because he's a 2. Attack by 2, HP by 8. I think. Yeah, he's 2-3. Yeah, his little swirly is 2-3. Right, but I can't directly attack, but I can attack other.
You can attack other units, yes, as long as you're in that position.
And the fact that she's got so much defense, I mean, she would probably survive.
You would be 23.
Right.
Oh yeah, because Milky's only 10.
Right. And what is this guy? He's only 9. All right, so I'm going to start by attacking Milky with Forest Demo.
Okay.
That's 12 damage. So she's down to 14 now.
Okay.
And you got 10. She's got way more than that. So Milky's down to 10. I'm now going to attack with Shio. So that's 14. That's 10. That kills her and does 4 splash damage. And then
12. Wait,
right,
where
I'm having a set. Does the attack reset between people? Because I'm having Daimo attack her, then I'm having Shio attack.
Okay, but that would be 10. The bunny is 2, so that's 12. So that's 20. Right. That's
12.
Because she's 26.
Plus 14. That's 26, right? That's what. So that would exactly kill her.
Yeah, that would exactly kill her. Oh yeah, that would. Okay, let's see. Yep.
There we go. And she only does 10 offense. She's got 12, so she's still alive. And then Light Psychic Soldier Ray. I probably should have. Because then I get some splat. Because now all this 18 is gonna go away as defense.
Well, no. Theoretically, because this is an open lane now, you don't have to attack him.
Oh, I can just hit you directly?
Yes, because now the only character that was blocking that lane is now dead.
Oh, okay. So I will hit you directly for 18 damage.
Okay. Minus 18. Okay, there we go.
So what else can I fucking do?
But that now you can see why, because I'm using a newer deck with newer cards, and you can still see how good the older cards are.
Well, for anything I noticed this with fighting games too. Balancing is a massive fucking thing.
Yes.
Where that's why it's so hard to keep adding new fighting characters every year for 4 or 5 years, because you have to balance them against everyone else.
Mm-hmm. It's why this game is so hell bent on making sure that everything is balanced.
Right.
Because
would you say it's good, well balanced?
I would say the only power creep has been Chibi Doki, but I am using technically I'm using the Chibi Doki deck, but I'm not using the Chibi main character.
Right. Plus, to be fair, Chibi Doki is OP.
Yeah.
All right, so I think I'm good.
Hmm. Let's see. Pull, draw. Shit. Shit. Out of luck.
Well, this one unprotected lane hasn't.
Let's see. And then,
Does the panda uncap or does it stay in defense?
as long as it untaps only if I want it to stay. If I want it to untap.
Ah,
So it's the only things that would be like skills or abilities that force it to tap.
right.
So like some like if you wanted to move this thing into the attack position like this,
Right.
so that way you can overrun it.
There you go. I can see elements of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, it's hard to describe this. It's like Magic the Gathering mixed with Yu-Gi-Oh.
You don't need to fuck with mana though.
Yeah, you
'Cause
don't.
I thought that was the most annoying part of Magic. It takes forever to get your fucking mana out.
Yes, because it's all economy, like for mana, and then even then, like if you get hit with a land destroying spell, you can like just mana tap an enemy. You're like, oh,
Right.
that's a land that you control, it's dead. There's a land you control, it's dead. And then you can just like tap the person out by just destroying their lands. Or even if you don't like tap someone out, you can just set them back because you like for each deck to run, you have to have like a certain number of lands in it.
Right.
This is getting nasty. I'm gonna do another trap. Crap. I've got okay. Let's see. How do I want to do this? How can I do this? I'm probably dead next turn anyway. So what can I logically do? Okay, I have to do that. Okay. So let's do that. Okay, let's see. Mage fighter. That's okay. I'm gonna quick summon this. I am going to use Yomi's Concoction. And send this to the void. And then do the same thing. That gets discarded. And that gets put into play.
Oh, the panda's back.
Yep. And I take 10 more burn damage. Wait. Can I multiple? Up to
But then that would take, if you'd use it again, that'd put you down at like 19 points.
Yeah. I can do that from my deck as well.
What level is she? Level 2?
I can do that. Do I really want to? let's see. It says Mage Fighter up to tier 1 from the main deck into your hand. Probably not worth it. Probably not worth it. So let's ignore that. And let's see. What can Panda attack? Oh wait.
Yeah, remember Princess Damo has like a ton of defense because of that unity effect. She's like, I believe it's 1228.
Oh no. She's not 28. She's only 23.
Well, she's got 20 plus the 3 from Bunda Ace,
Yes.
plus that unity effect thing from when she was summoned. That's 5 HP.
No, increase your HP.
Oh, my HP.
Yes, your HP. I thought you
never
resolved
did
that
that. Hold on.
already.
Okay, I'll go ahead and add that back. I haven't touched the fucking calculator.
Oh.
There we go. That's fine.
that
23.
because that was like, I was like, wait a minute.
But that would still be exactly enough to kill her, but no splash damage.
Yeah, I'm just looking to remove cards. Let's see. That's
So you'd only hit one thing.
a 16, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, yeah, that's gonna kill her if I kill her. Damn, that stupid token. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. The panda is smacking the demo.
Alright, so she also does 12 damage to you, but that's not gonna kill
Yeah,
you.
it's not gonna matter for this round because you can't. At least that I think that you can't. Like, you don't have a spell that can auto attack something.
Let me see.
Or affect that in some way.
Well, actually, I don't.
Okay. Okay. I guess that's it then.
So, draw a card.
This stupid little panda. This panda is doing work. This panda's doing work.
Okay. Well, I'm about to give your panda a rest. First of all, let's put shooting here just to have something here.
Oh.
We're getting to the end game, so I'm gonna start using shit.
Okay.
So I can use as many like spells as I want. Those are like cost 0.
You can use as many as these spell slots that you have.
Oh.
So
So like if I wanted to equip, like I've got an equip I want.
Equipment is if you want to equip, then you can equip.
Right, that's free also.
Yes.
Okay, so your panda is level 2. Shio here is level 1. I'm giving her the Holy Hand Grenade event. This card can be... No, I gotta give it to her. The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. This card can be equipped to a Holy / fighter. The equipped fighter can expend this card to destroy a fighter up to 1 tier higher
Oh
than the
shit.
equipped fighter. If the equipped fighter is destroyed by battle, destroy an AC card on your side of the... So Rain here is level 1.
Yep.
I'm exploding your panda maid.
Damn.
The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch.
Okay. That says wait, no,
Oh, sorry.
that it's a weapon. So
Right.
that is an equipped weapon. It doesn't get in a discard.
Oh, so no, it says
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah. You can expend the
this
card. Yeah,
card.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
You
never
can
mind.
expend the card, so I gotta.
A soft one per
And
turn.
since it's gonna kill her, what is an AC card?
Uh, it's a the what's it called? It's either the traps or the summons.
So I explode your panda to death, and then I also get to destroy one of your traps.
If the equipped, no, if the equipped fighter is destroyed in battle.
Oh, if the equipped fighter. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
if this was
Oh,
if
but
this was destroyed.
that's what if.
Yeah,
That's like if I never got to use it.
yeah. If you never got to use it, or then you can do the secondary.
I swear it just went off that sofa. I was cleaning.
So you like with this in effect, you basically just you're basically a suicide bomber at that point.
Why can't I pick anything up?
So that's her.
Understand. Now this lane is free,
Now that lane is free.
so I can attack you with both of these, right? For free.
You can attack me with this, or you're gonna because she can't attack, because she can't attack into this lane unless there was a character, a model here. What she can attack here, but that would just freeze up that lane.
But then she could attack you directly.
She can attack me directly.
That's free. So I'm gonna have Chio kill your squishy panda.
All right. No, because I had that in the defense.
That's
No
damage.
bleed over happens.
And this is 18 damage.
Okay, minus 1/8.
I'm not doing bad.
No, you're not doing bad. You're actually picking it up really fast. If anything,
Well, what helps is that I can see a lot of and this actually, and not to dox myself, this is what I do at work too.
oh,
I see a lot of parallels in things that I've already done. Like when there's a new system or a new client or a vendor. All the needs are different, but they're similar type of things, clients or vendors.
so much nerd.
So we've, I could see the parallels to Magic. I could see the parallels
to
to
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep.
And to that, it kind of helps. Kind of helps me conceptualize it a little better.
Would you like some advice?
Yeah.
You can kill me this round, the same exact round.
Oh, oh yeah, I forgot. She can attack.
No, she can't attack because she's in the second.
Getting that. Oh.
Because you already used her to kill the what's it called. So even if she could attack, she could have just attack hit, but because it was in defense.
Oh.
Nothing would have bled over.
So if I would have attacked you with a Kamuni, then it would have killed the panda. Well,
yeah, actually,
so
like you could have attacked there, and then she has enough damage to kill me. But I'm saying like what you have on the field right now, you can still one kill me. You can still kill me this round.
If this card is deployed, you get deploy quick tier.
What card are you forgetting?
Light lore fighters, you can. Yeah, but she's not lore.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, she's not lore. Wow! I'm gonna say something. But I'm trying to stop doing that. But yeah, it's the lore. That's why I was so bummed out. These two have been sitting here for a long fucking time.
They have.
I kind of want to replace one of them.
You actually could have when you summoned her.
Damage.
When you summoned her, you could have used her as a fusion material.
Yeah, but she's only level 1.
Yes, but you could have still like used her as fusion material to summon her. To bring her on the field to sacrifice.
All right, I'll remember that. So what if I had a dude in my hand I wanted to summon? I could plop him down on her or her and get him on the front line that way.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something.
Right.
Oh wait, never mind. That doesn't work.
I realize a lot of shit that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You've seen my fucking streams. You've seen me play Balatro. I realize it. Although I had a really good fucking second one. I got the greatest card in the game for like free.
Okay.
Blueprint. So that felt good.
Oh my god, I'm just getting shit hands. I'm just getting a really shit hand.
Yeah, that's the great thing about like that happens to me with fights in tight spaces. No matter how great the deck is, if you're just getting a bunch of bad cards,
Yeah.
you're just kind of fucked.
Yeah. Oh my god. If I had a Chibi-Doki, if I had a freaking Chibi-Doki, this would hurt. This would matter.
What do you get? Oh yeah, you got the Patient Zero and
Yeah.
the Swift Bone.
And then everything is in the discard pile. I need to send it to the void. Because if
So you don't have any Cheapy Doki in your hand.
I do not have a Chibi-Doki. The only card I have is this, which would have been great in the beginning.
Kieran of the Grove. You can rally deploy tier 4 mage fighters from the hand using 3 AC cards. So you could sacrifice 3 spells to get a tier 4 guy out.
I could do a lot with that by rallying from the void.
But you don't have enough to do it now.
I did not have enough to do it. I am forced to concede.
Okay.
Because there's
not even attack. Is that she can't kill him.
Yeah, she can't do anything.
So she's not doing. So what I wanted to do was I got a level 4 character. So what I wanted. Well, let's just play this out. Number 1, because I want to kill you, and number 2, so I can learn the mechanics of the game.
Oh, okay.
So I have a level 4 guy in my hand. Oh shit! I need to draw. Goofy.
You could have probably deployed that level 4 a turn or 2 ago.
Right, but I'm saying what I want to do is get him out to.
Oh, okay, yes.
Because remember earlier when the glass it said I could pull any light fighter. I got like the strongest light fighter. So let's say I want to put him here.
Okay.
What I would have to do is declare that I'm using 2 mooks and her. And then I could put him here.
Wait. What? Like, let's go. Let's go through the thing. Let's go through what you're going through. What were you gonna do?
I got a level 4 guy. I got
Okay.
a level 4. This handsome man, and I want to put him here.
Okay.
I want to summon him on this spot.
Yes.
So would I have to go ahead and sacrifice 2 moves because he's a level 4?
You can sacrifice any of them. So you theoretically you could sacrifice her, and that's your 2 summon right there. So you get 1 summon. You get 1 summon by default.
But I don't want to waste anyone that's already on the field. I just want to. So I thought.
No, but okay. But in that case,
you
you would need to use her as a summon material.
Yeah, that's what I want
Because
to do.
in order to free up the spot, you would need to use her as summon material.
Okay.
Because you already put her
So
there, and
I
you don't
can
have
just-
the ability to shift things around.
So can I put him on there now?
You would need 2 other summons that you need to sacrifice.
Right. I'll use the cantrips. Can I use these cantrips?
Yes.
I don't even
But you can only
fucking care who
only
they
pull
are.
1 per turn. So
Oh, you can only pull 1 per turn.
yes, you can only pull 1 per turn. So that's what I was saying. Like,
I thought they were free.
they are free, but they still work as a deck. So you can either pull it into your hand and play it like pull it into your hand, in which case it loses its quick deploy
Okay,
functionality.
so I could use 1 cantrip, the Kamanui, and her.
Yeah, that would
the
be 1,
Chio,
2.
Summon this guy.
Yeah, that would be 1, 2, 3, and then your 1 summon to summon that. Yes.
Because I don't want to get rid of Rain because she's got.
Yeah,
the
she's
tab
really
on
good.
her.
She's
Yeah,
really
tab
good.
on her.
So you would form all of this
Okay.
into rally materials, and then boom, you would bring this guy out.
So this guy's 35-30. If you control 2 light fighters in a column and your opponent controls a light fighter in the same column, this fighter can be quick deployed using your 2 fighters and the opponent's fighter.
Oh,
So there seems to be like a. If I control 2 light fighters in a column, and your opponent controls a fighter in that same column. So let's see, I had a dude here, and you have a dude. He can be quick deployed.
yeah,
So this would get rid of whoever is here.
that would,
too.
yeah. Do you remember what I told you about the columns?
So what I could have done was like just deploy. All I've got.
Well, I
is
mean,
another
I don't have any
dude
light
with
fighters,
dagger.
so he's like a hard.
Well, no, I have to have fighters.
Yes.
Yours is
uh,
any fighter. So
oh, is it any fighter?
if I had a if I had a light here, light here.
Oh, and you're
you had
okay, yeah,
someone here.
yeah. I
I
didn't
could
read that.
put him down, and then it would also take him as the stock material.
Yes.
So this would clear out this entire lane too, and he'd get a free
So
hit.
so theoretically speaking, you would just need the 2 summons here because of this effect, and then that would summon there. So that would be your 3 cost.
Right.
And it would clear that lane. It would clear that column.
But it says if you control 2 light fighters. That she's this is the only one. Here.
Light fighters.
No, wait, yeah, that. Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
this is,
Okay, so
this
you
is the
would
Earth fighter.
you would need one in this column.
But I could do this, right, and use this, and this would nuke the weaker.
Oh yeah,
character
if you used rain as a sacrifice material, then yes.
Sorry, Rain. So I could use the sacrifice and your dude as the sacrifice material. So
Yes. But that remember,
so that also clears up the fucking lane.
that also clears up the lane.
Wow.
Because remember what I said about columns and lanes.
Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead attack your panda with Shio.
Okay.
That's 14. He's dead.
Yeah, it was in
You've
the
got
defense.
11 life left, right?
Yep, 11.
I've got 35. And I say this with all the respect in the world. You're the one who taught me about overkill. I am taking off your entire face with this man's claws. 35 damage. 35 fucking damage.
Minus
The calculator below.
35. 5. Minus 24.
So technically, I won with over 100 HP.
Yes, by the negative, yes.
Cool. I'm just surprised I was able to get a handle on it because it looks so fucking complicated.
It is. It's,
And again, this happens at work, and
That-
I tell people this is why I don't like training people at work is that you explain someone, you show it to someone, they're not gonna fucking get it.
yeah, they have to. They have to go through it.
If they do it, if they actually
Yes,
as
they
soon
have to
as
do
I
it.
actually started playing it, it started to make sense.
Yes, because this
And then,
is.
and then I kicked you in the balls. Metaphorically, of course. Oh, God, I can see. You could spend hours and hours and hours just putting together a deck.
Yes, just on deck building alone. That now you can see why like the plays with Donut went as long as they did.
And how many cards are there total for this?
I fucking have no
game?
clue. It's light 26 light, 41 dark, 67 water, 55 fire, 23 wind, 21 bugs, 21 earth, 29 thunder, 61 ice, 21 metal, 19 reptile, 28 warrior, 36 Cosmic, 66 Mage, 21 Primal, 33 Idols, 15 Undead, 29 Holy, 15 Demons, 20 Machines, 51 Nobles, 25 Neutral, 60 AC, and 26 Equipment.
Way more than Oshi.
Yes, a lot more than Oshi push.
And it's like Magic the Gathering where you have any type Oshi push, you can only have one that match the Uno rule of character. Like the same color or the same rank. This one is like Magic, you can put anything.
Yes.
But it
Well,
has to have synergy.
Yeah, it has to have synergy. That's the biggest thing. Is that theoretically speaking, yes, you could have everything, but damn. So, for instance, in just the new deck alone, there's 72 cards, 50 Monarchs. So that's literally 50 VTubers right there. Well, I mean, there's doubles and triples, so. And then 31 counters and spells and whatnot.
Oh.
That's from this thing. So if I were to combine them all, bop, that's 153 cards, all in the new deck. Like all in the new set alone.
Damn.
And then Shimmering Waves, the one thing that I brought out that caused you to freeze up a little bit, has 160 cards.
Oh.
So
when was that? When did that drop? Is that the new one?
Shimmering Isles is not the new one. Mystic Uprising is the new one. This one has Chibi Doki and all the other ones. The Shimmering Waves is the one that came out just before this one, so about a year before.
I see. Oh, that was really. It was complicated, but again, once I actually started to get into it, it felt a lot.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, when you were asking about shifting things, like moving people around, those are cards and those are monarchs that do that. Like I've never played this deck because they're like you see this, like there's that's Mystic Uprising test. Oh, okay, that's that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 16. There's 16 starter decks. 16 starter decks, and each starter deck has 3 monarchs attached to them.
That's 40 right there.
So that's,
you have so many fucking options.
Yes, because
wow.
This one, like you can see why I chose this one. I didn't want to go like too OP. So this one just like she's kind of weak. She allows me to pull things from the void, but I couldn't get anything in the void. Whereas Chibi Doki, yeah.
You can rally deploy Gremlin to Destiny from the hand using. Oh, that is pretty good.
So she's all about bringing the big ones in, bringing the big guys in, and then just equipping them. But now you have like
deploy a tier 4 using a copy of Star Student.
And
that just blows my fucking mind. There's so many ways to play.
Yeah, that's just starter decks. Wow. That's just the starter decks. So you have all of these starter decks, and then in each starter deck, there's like 2 or 3 monarch cards, which drastically change the way that the deck works.
It drastically changes everything. It also chooses what spots. I don't know.
Yes. Because now all of a sudden you're starting to look at things. You're like, well, can I do this? I'm like, I honestly have no clue. There's so many card synergies. that I like. Me and Donut played this several times, and only like Earth and Idol. This one has Herodotus. So this one right here. Oops. This one right here. And where's the card? Because this is what makes it so freaking powerful. So I'm gonna look for Herodotus. I really need this, the Spinel Gateway. Because that would allow me to reset.
I had that sitting in my hand the entire stuff.
Yeah, that allows you to Pot of Greed? It's like a balanced Pot of Greed.
So this is what I ended up having at the end. 2 tiger stand up.
Oh damn. Oh yeah. If oh yeah. Imagine if you had this and this, and then you had the tokens. You could have.
Yep, but she's lore.
Yeah,
so
yeah, it would have worked.
And imagine if I had the fucking chalice.
Yes.
Everyone would have gotten tokens.
Yes, that's why I was like, I need to destroy that chalice.
But then when it broke, it's just like Stone Cold Chief Austin. You hear the glass break, you hear your ass break.
But look at the unstoppable charge right here.
Oh, what's that? Target 1 tier 2 or lower Earth fighter you control. Added space defense to it. Ooh. Cannot stack either. So there's a limit.
Yeah, it cannot stack, but combine that with just any Earth fighter and this. The Dwarven Rampart.
Place 1 Rift token on this card, negate battle destruction fighter control. Oh, you get real fucking cheap.
So that is a trap. That's a trap that goes here. So anything directly in front of it cannot be destroyed until this is destroyed. So it has to be attacked. Like you need like 2 or 3 cards attacking this thing in order to negate this wall.
Right. I could see. This is the type of game where you could have like a YouTube channel with hundreds of videos just on like how to play
Yes.
different types.
Yes.
This is epic, man.
And it's
And I was just using a pre-made starter deck.
well, same.
Imagine if I had the fucking free time
To go
like,
to go
build a
through
deck.
all of them. Like what one of Donuts and I's what's it called, games were just like building deck building, and we were just building our own deck. That was like one of them, and then we played against each other. So we were going
Maybe
through
that's
all
something
of
we could do in the future, man.
yeah. It's a
I mean, there's a lot of other shit I'd like to do too, but I saw you and Donut playing this. I wanted to give it a shot, see if I could wrap my
It's-
old hag brain.
that's why I say like I love Oshi push. I really do. But then once you play Rift Runners, they're like, oh, this is like Oshi push is one of those games that you take to conventions like what is it called? Like Munchkin. It's just one of those like really quick, easy games to pick up and play, and you just bullshit around.
Right.
This actually does have like competition value. Like if it gets like popular, I could see this game actually having a competition circle around it.
If this gets popular, maybe they'll put HoloLive.
I think HoloLive's making its own TCG now, but I don't think there'd be averse to it because it's
That'd be
freaking
interesting.
HoloLive. But yeah,
Well,
like
that was very cool, man. Thank you for teaching me this. That was
you're welcome.
correct.
It's like the hardest part is like is learning all of the basic stuff. and because it is an uphill like learning curve. Like you have to you have to do it. Then all of a sudden like when you see these lanes, you're like, oh, what do I do with these lanes? And you're like, oh, now I get it. Like now I get it.
Yeah, but even though one lane is completely blank, that's like not completely useless.
Yeah.
Still do other things. Like it didn't even play into it at all.
I mean, I could have put a unit here, but the problem is you were just wiping. You were doing like you were pulling at me. You got board control and you started wiping out units. You're like, yeah, no.
To be honest, I was waiting for one of these two to get wiped out, so I used to play the level 4 guy.
Oh no, like I like you could use those things as a summon, but considering what this
Right.
guy does, I'm like, oh, that is like stupid powerful. But that's why I said like the column attacks. There are abilities in there that affect columns or lanes or what have you, and that's when it starts to get scary. That's when it like legit starts to get scary, because all of a sudden there are cards there that are just like, oh, you have this. Well, guess what? I now have a trap that just explodes because you hit me in the face, and it destroys this entire column, like yours and mine. But because you're hitting me in the face anyway, like whatever was here is dead anyway. So say goodbye to all of this.
Could you do me a favor and give me the URL for this for Tabletop Simulator? So
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah,
I'd like to go ahead and I think I'd like to tool around with this a little.
it's like that's where the problem is. Like every single time when I said what I would do, like I think it was one of them was like Mollington was gonna teach me Oshi push, and then I was gonna teach him Rift Runners. And then it just ended up becoming a game where I was learning Oshi push because we didn't have the time for Rift Runners. Because just learning the game Rift Runners takes a while.
Yeah, that's why I said we're talking about like just a little bit of how the sausage is made. I proposed a few different board games for the stream, and I'm like, you think we're gonna have time to do both Rift Runners and Oshi push? And he said no. No. Straight up. Although I told him I don't mind going a little bit longer than our usual 9 o'clock if you're willing to. So I just want to kind of kick the tires on this new deck.
Yeah, we can do that. You want to do that now?
Sure.
You know what? I'm going to build. Oh, what's it called? A Nasa deck. Let's see.
Well, I got my deck already. I showed you that, and you got all floppy.
Because we do have like 30 minutes left. So let's see.
Well, like I said, I'm willing to go over just to finish.
Saved objects. I do have a NASA deck, kind of, sort of built, because it was something I was working on, and then all of a sudden.
Now, did you make sure your cards are street legal? Somehow?
Yeah. I had to redo it.
Good. Because my fucking cope is that I beat Mollington with a deck that had 13 illegal cards in it. Thank you for that. But my cope is that hey, he and Hermano did not notice it, so
yeah, no,
this one's street legal though. I double checked. I made
because what I have thus far is I am going with movement.
You got the rent free. That could be powerful in the right hands. If you got that, so because that stays as long as there are things on all 3 platforms.
Got to go with the heavy hiney.
But then you gotta keep putting what?
Wait, you didn't read the context for this? The heavy hiney? I'll crush you.
I'll crush you. Butts are my favorite. Oh,
crushing your face with a big butt.
I don't know. Maybe some people need that.
So some people do like that.
I think even Monty Python had a song. Oh God! Why am I looking up the Monty Python butt face song? Why am I gonna sing the Monty Python butt face song live?
Because you're a freak like that?
You know exactly what type of freak I am. That's fine. You know what my thing is.
All right, but this is what I have for the NASA. I wanted for this lane is all action cards, so I definitely have the no show. It's really good. It's really good.
Oh yeah, especially with the econ deck.
Yep. I have the Gorilla Stream. I have Rent Free because it's just that's powerful.
Yeah, it's powerful, but it also takes a lot of setup having one card on every platform.
Yep, but that's why I have the Gorilla Stream. Because that way I could just like play it. I can just go pop. It's on this thing now, and then boom.
But then doesn't Mollington have a lot of cards that would?
It depends. But it's nice. It's just nice to have. Although I do like Craft Show, and Stargazing is just really good.
Craft Show is great for econ. Craft Show is 8 for 20.
Yeah. So, but this is all the purple. I have to get rid of the potion because potion does not work. Vomit Drawer could be good. Desk Slam could also be good. I already have no show. Diss track. I might put some diss tracks in there. And Parasocial. I like this. I might put Parasocial in there.
Oh no. Play only during your. That's 7 gold, but oh.
Yeah, I just steal a
That
card.
is nasty.
I just steal.
That
I
is-
I just steal a thingy. You know what?
That is nasty.
I'm gonna put two in there.
But also, that is a 7 cost.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely late.
Which is like 0 gold.
React Meta. And then watch along. Maybe not. Maybe not watch along. Draw one card from the from each platform where you have at least one content card. That, you know what? React Meta could be good. But now is the big one. Like, do I go with the tournament, the Mahjong tournament, to delete cards?
Are we gonna be jogging tonight, baby?
Then there's yapping. For each Zotsudon card, I do have a lot of Zotsudon cards.
Well, isn't NASA a Zots? What is NASA? She is.
A Zotsudon.
Yeah, Zotsudon. So yeah, anything Zotsudon, that definitely.
Gorilla Stream is a Zotsudon.
Like Orica is creative red.
Moldy
Like
Bread.
that's why I'm so happy with all the new cards. That a lot of them, like Orica does get a couple of exclusive ones here.
That could be good. The Tenmo one, You Laugh You Lose. Moldy Bread. Purples.
Your face, they just had their 4-year anniversary.
Yeah, they did.
It doesn't feel like it's been that fucking long. And I keep getting, I still get a little teary-eyed when I think about it because their debut was about the time Coco graduated. And like, if it wasn't for Fuji, I tell people this, if it wasn't for Orica, I would have, when Coco graduated, I don't think I would have.
Okay.
Coco's the one that pulled me in the hole. Orica's the one who kept me in it. Because I could listen to ASCII, but as a musician, not as a VTuber. And as I've seen with her career, she's still doing music. Like she just announced the thing at her big 7th birthday concert, but she's also leaning towards the actual streaming out too. More of a streamer that sings than an actual singer.
Okay.
I sometimes wonder about how my project is going to, and that's one of the things I hope to look at when I'm doing my anniversary this month. Just going to do the whole traditional stream where I just look over the history of stuff. And I'll have
like
to start
VTubing?
making a list. Yeah, on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And it's kind of like what you did. Just have open voice chat. Just I'm mulling over doing a full actual straight up celebration later that night. But the one I do at 2 p.m. is gonna be. It's 2 p.m. because 2 p.m. is when I premiered a year ago.
Wait, was it 2
July
p.m.?
17th. Yeah, I remember because I got the internet turned on, and I was live by 2. I could have gone live at like, but I wanted to give everyone a chance to go ahead and get in. And then I remember Grub. Grub was there from day one, man. Grub's a fucking home.
Grub's always there. Grub's good.
You, me, and Grub, we're gonna have a good fucking time this weekend. With Zosimus Tarkus channel, we're gonna be continuing the story in the. I forget what it was called, but you're a snack. I'm a dwarf cleric with like 20 fucking guns.
Yeah, I forgot
And
what's it called was called. What's it called was called. The campaign was called.
I know Zos told me during my stream, but I've like. Oh, let me check the conversation.
All right, let's see. I kind of want more spells because right now I'm like content filled.
I feel bad. Zos told me the name of the campaign and got it.
Well, it was meant to be
so
a
much
one
to
shot,
remember.
so it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, I could tell Grub was getting tired though, so I'm like, hey, what am I doing next Sunday? I'm doing Oshi push with Mollington, but that's like 2 o'clock, and that doesn't take a really long because it'll just be like getting right into it. I'm doing something short in the morning, and then why am I just trying to remember? I've got fucking Brave open. That's one of the things I love about not streaming my end of us. I can look shit up. I kind of like this little dynamic we got too, where like 1 week it's on your channel, 1 week it's on.
Well, I
like-
realize that a lot of the games we play is mostly just like a singular focus.
Right.
So
I think
either it's
the
like
last one we. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say like either it's Fightcade, which is it might as well be just like a singular focus because it's all focused on Fightcade, or it's been like what's it called like this where you're learning, in which case like you know it's,
Well, I don't stream Tabletop Simulator. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing Sunday morning. UFO 50. That was a really fun compilation. You can go touch that, see if I can meet. Yeah, Sunday's gonna be fucking packed. I'm still mulling over doing something. Well, if I do something for the 4th of July, it's because I got let go from work early. I don't want to miss you playing the fucking American. That's gonna be fucking crazy.
I did that on a freaking I did that on a whim. I did that on an
You're gonna love
absolute
it.
whim.
I ain't spoiling shit, but you're gonna love it. I watched like a compilation of all the cutscenes a long time ago, and I just hope it is properly like done. Plus, I know Choco said he wanted. I don't know about this version of Gauntlet he got, but it's gone. It's the same no matter what. I
Okay.
had it on an old candy back in the fucking day. You run around, you smack around monsters and generators, you find the. It's fucking Gauntlet. It's great.
Let's see. How many cards is this? Oh. Because I think I am reaching critical mass here.
More like critical ass.
Because this is my first
More
time.
like critical ass.
I laughed at that already. Damn it, you little dipshit.
6'6". I'm a big dipshit. Come on. What the fuck, Mom?
Okay, I've got 5 cards left to make. To make
So
a deck.
what would you say is a good proportion of like content cards to like ability cards?
It depends. Because that's why I look at everything and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I kind of want more spell cards. Because otherwise, like, you're spending all your points on content cards, and then I have nothing for like the reaction. Because
Right, then your persona has to be pretty strong. You know?
Yeah, your persona has to be really strong. Like, just like, shut up, fight me.
It's like, luckily Orca is good. Like, especially like tier 7 Orca. If you only have one content card, she's +5. And I think like even she's got plus even at the baseline. But you want to get her to 7 as soon as possible to get that 6 eco.
Yeah.
That's why I put the maximum 3 7s in her in the hand, to like just improve the odds. And like if you get too many, you could sacrifice it for 2 stars, so that's not a huge thing.
The problem is I don't have any econ.
Well, you're NASA. You're not supposed to have.
Yeah. So I may want to just flood the board with like weak cards.
But then you see, I also have a few cards that can weaken. I've got the one that can weaken every single thing in my range. So you gotta be careful, like just how weakened. What was the name?
Let's see. I think.
Oh yeah, that was it. I was trying to think of the last stream that we did where you really did need to see both perspectives. It was probably like a month ago we did the Past Within.
Yeah, the Past Within. The Past Within was definitely
that
one of
was
those.
Really good. That was really cool. And then we played golf, and you were like 30 above par. For any of my, I'm not gonna. I don't myself. I'll just say for any Neo Turf Master fans watching right now, I am working on something. One word. Scotland.
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 Okay.
No, almost no one's gonna get that. But I'll explain in the Discord because I think it's funnier if the audience doesn't know why Scotland.
Okay. Huh. Okay, this could be interesting, but I do not have any way to generate economy. Because I need the economy in order to spend it. That would be good. Okay, let's go with that one. Trash to your hand. That one. One for your start for the platform. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that'd be good. Okay, and then do I draw one card? let's go with this. So let's see.
While you're doing that, I'm just going up. Shit.
All right.
I don't know if you've been watching my Darkest Dungeon stream. I've officially done so many that I've officially cosplayed as every single.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So it's really fucking cool. The Bing AI thing I use, and I would talk about it earlier about like what this Disney allows by me. I don't think it's gonna affect me because I'm not making any money out. Like it's like so. I'm gonna keep going. Much like many things in my life, it may have to do with final too. I'm gonna keep doing this shit until someone.
Okie dokie.
Chibi dokie.
Chibi dokie.
She's
Oh.
not phased. Yeah.
All right. I think I got a deck together.
Alright.
I have 25 content cards, 11 spell cards, and 4 persona cards, for a total of 40 cards.
Very nice.
And then 5 platform cards.
Yeah. Really just
Yup.
up.
Yump. And yump.
Pillow, don't think we don't get the fucking Ringo. I didn't know you had this. I hope you fucking knew you had it. I don't know. He's
wait.
talking about how much he wants to piss.
I'm dying. I'm gonna die. I mean, you can pee yourself. You can piss your bed. You can piss your eyes. you ever heard of that?
Oh yes, I was about to say something. There are people who think that you can get health benefits by dumping your eyeballs in urine eyeballing is a fucking thing. Why? How do you reach that conclusion? I don't want to look it up. I don't want that on my fucking search. But how do you fucking do it? How do you fucking do that?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I could not answer.
Save that. There we go. July or 20. It's good we're doing this too, cuz just in case I need to read. So probably just boop. Got time for one game.
Yeah, we probably have one enough time for just exactly one game. Oh, I'm over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the red. I'm on the Tenma side. The Tenma side of things.
Right.
There we go.
What?
Studio.
That's the flip.
And my platforms. There we go. Flip. Do. And deck. There we go. And perfect. 1, 2, 3.
Let me remember how this thing is played.
I double own my bed. How do you double own your bed?
Oops.
How does one double own a bed?
Maybe it's a bunk bed.
Oh, you're right.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to be fucking stupid.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-huh.
3, 4, 5.
Okay. Let's see. Mine.
Why are my cards black?
Yours, then mine.
Do I have to get up?
Wait, what are you doing?
My cards are showing up in black.
Like completely black?
I there we go. I was still in blue mode. Because I was still blue from us playing Rift Runners.
Oh,
but the second
okay.
speed is white.
Yeah, it's white
That's
and
why
red.
it wasn't
Yeah,
showing up in the fucking
it's white
one.
and red for God knows what reason. Oh, we got some cheapy ones. All right.
You're fucked.
All right. One.
Okay, so what's the roll?
Roll. Just R.
Shit!
2. Okay.
Alright.
Yep, you're going first.
Okay, so do I get 3 at the start of the turn or
No, this is the start of the turn. So you get 3 economy. Remember?
it's been yeah, so start 3 economy. Let's see. Where do I want to put her? That's 400,000. If you win, you may play content 2 or less. This is Sad Girl Company. 500,000, no bonuses. 300,000, only 2. Return a content card from that might be good later. Right.
Do you know how cats
don't
claim their
know.
territory? They do it by 3 different ways. They rub their scent, which is the side of their necks and the side of their face, on whatever the hell that it is. So they go eat, eat, eat. The second one is they claw, and the third one is that they piss. Is he saying he pissed his bed again?
Is he saying he ejaculated on?
Wait, what?
400,000. I got the low level stuff though. So
wait. What do you mean again?
Start here.
Did that happen before? Oh, okay.
So that is 4 to start. So now you play it, right? Or you chose the lane?
I will. I've got 3. Let's see. I see. You know what? I will. I'll go over here.
Alright, going for that. Going for some of those freebies.
Yep, going for the freebies.
So I'm gonna start by playing the fucking disgusting free spin. So pay 1 gold.
I love how she
to
looks
get
really
2
happy
gold.
in that photo, even though, like, realistically, she was not happy.
So that's pay 1 to get 2. And then any content card I play is 1 less.
Oh, nice.
So it's essentially 3 if I'm Orica.
It's essentially 3 if you're Orco, but if you have any 1-star, like one cost, you get those for free.
Right.
But granted, that action is only like the one, like this turn action.
Well, the important thing now is not having that sit in my graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pull that back with a few different cards I have. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna let.
Okay. So that was.
So I'm done.
Okay, that's your turn. I will play Depressed Divorce Single Fathers.
I hate that that's a thing.
It's a really good
When
card.
you play another content card on this platform, you may move this card. So if you play a second card on here, you can shove this on.
Yep.
That's nice. And that costs you what? One to play?
Just one to play.
Right. So we go down to 2 then, right?
Oh yeah, 2. There we go. Oh wait, I put down the wrong one. 1, 2. There we go. 5.
So I'm done.
Okay. I will equally pass.
I'll pass. I check.
I'll do the same. Check, check.
All right.
So
So
where do you want to resolve?
let's resolve this way.
That way, okay. Do you want to do anything here?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so dot. I get a token here, and class reward. You may play 1 content card with 2 or less on this platform for free. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to play another Depressed Single Fathers,
Ooh, oh, I see that.
and then move that
I
over.
see that.
No wait.
I see the rent-free build going immediately. I see what you're fucking doing.
No,
Okay,
wait.
so that's 2-star. Oh,
yeah.
oh.
I'm gonna put it there.
Oh, that's even worse. Now you can return 1 content card from your trash into your. Oh no! So are you gonna do anything about the middle?
I'm not gonna do anything.
So I'll put I guess I'm the red one then.
Yeah, you're the red, because you're on the Pippa side, so you're Pippa, and I'm Tenma,
All right.
because we don't have the tokens for every single character yet.
So I wonder, maybe I should be 10 now. The one who does the screaming. And you're the one who does all the rolling.
All right.
No,
so
I'm good.
And that. Also, I think the class rewards are only for like the personas, if the personas are there.
Right.
So I don't.
Alright.
I don't get to return.
So you know, doesn't matter because
Yeah, I don't have anything there. I don't have. I don't have anything there anyway.
Oh, but you still got a token, and this is one you can win with too.
Yep. So that next round, I'm getting that. If you don't do something there.
Right.
All right, then.
So
we return. We return to the studio. 1, 2, 1, 2, and click.
draw another card.
1, 2, 3. And draw. Well, shit. I will. Mm, I will. Shit. I'll go here.
So you're gonna go down the middle.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down the middle. And where are you gonna go?
Well, just double checking the new card I got. Synergy here. I'm gonna.
That is a scary loadout. That is a legit scary loadout. Because regardless of where you put something, you're contesting something.
I'll go ahead and put this here then.
Okay.
So that's. Oh yeah, so you go first.
I will pass.
You're gonna go ahead and bump up to tier 7.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now you're a 6.
6/6. Yep.
Okay. I
Plus, if I activate her, I can delete a content card on the platform.
Okay. I mean, you can activate if you want.
Well, I don't.
Well, you don't have.
any
Yeah, you
content
don't have any
cards
content cards. I will also pass.
I'll pass.
Okay. I'll also pass.
All right. So, what direction are we doing this in?
We're gonna go this way.
Right.
Are
So
you doing
get
anything
the-
here?
Nah. So you're just gonna get it.
Yep, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oops, wrong thing.
But you don't get the clap because you're not sitting.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't get the clash, but I do get the 300k.
Right. And your trash is still empty, so it wouldn't matter.
We replaced the card with. Which one do we replace the card with? Is it mine or yours?
I think that wasn't that one of yours?
Yeah, that was mine.
All of mine are. Yeah, all of mine are big ticket. All
Okay.
of mine are huge.
So I replace it with one of mine.
Good false movement.
Oh. And then we go here. You gonna do anything here?
Nah.
I will spend 0 to do this. So I win this. So I get a token on it.
So look at
And-
the top 3 cards of your deck. You may play one content card you find on the main platform, paying its gold normally.
Oh my god.
So no content cards.
Oh wait.
You just
Yeah.
wasted this fucking card.
Yep, I did. No content cards. And oh my god, I have all those content cards.
Also, now I get to see what your next 3 cards are.
Well, it would be, what's it called? I would take it because you probably like put them back in and then reshuffle them.
Right. No, it says, put the other cards back on top of your deck in any order.
Oh, okay, never mind. I misread that.
So now I know what your next 3 draws are going to be.
Do.
This goes to the trash.
Shit. Okay, then this will go there, and this will go there, and that will go there.
There you go. Get.
I have so many.
full
I
by your
have
own luck.
so many content cards. I have so many content cards.
So you're gonna do anything in this?
I was hoping, I was fishing for a content card to put there because I had 5, and then put it there.
Plus, I know now you're not gonna have content cards next.
That is also true.
Unless you've got something in your hand.
Yeah, unless I have something in my hand. Well, okay.
So I just get.
Yeah,
one
you
hand.
get a little token. And if you want to, you can play content cards with 2 less on that for free.
Content card with 2 or less for free.
Don't know.
I'm gonna play Encore Performance
Oh.
and put Free Spit back in my hand.
Ah, nice card.
So that's 4 because she's going back to the studio.
Yep, we're going back to the studio.
And of course, Free Spit is free econ.
One,
one.
2, 3.
6 gold.
That's 500k. 500k.
Ooh.
So now it is once again your turn. You get to
Right.
choose. Oh, right, draw a card.
1 on each. I already did. So there's 1 on each. If I win this one, I can pull a star from someone. All right, so I will move Orca here.
You know what? I will meet you there.
6.
So 1, 2, 3.
All right. So my turn.
Yep, your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the free spit.
Yay, free spit.
So that's essentially +1 econ. That's the one I just pulled out of the track.
Okay.
I got all this econ and nothing to use it on. I think I'm done.
Oh, the Mason Marshmallow, how are you doing? So you're done?
Yeah.
I will pass.
I check.
Okay, so this is the final check. And I will spend all 8 on Bop! Rent free.
Right.
So that's 15, 16, 17, 18. And because I'm at 0, I get an extra 1, 2, 3.
That's 21 right there. All right. So I'll go ahead and play my other freeze spit. So that's another econ. Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. I'm also good.
So what order are we gonna resolve this in? It's up to me, right?
Yes, it is up to you.
So let's do this
Shit.
way.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh.
And now you're broke, so you can't do anything.
I can still do something. I can still do something. Shit. Oh, do I risk it? Do I risk it? Splash, do I risk it?
Don't fucking ask me. I'm not watching this.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna roll the dice. The dice are telling me this is a good play. I am discarding this. I'm moving.
So when you have 0 NASA, not gains 5.
Oh, I
move your persona to this
yes.
clap only during a clash.
So I'm discarding that, moving her over here. So that goes to 15. And this gets plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that goes to a plus 6.
Okay. So that's when you have 0 NASA game, that's so the only thing. Move your persona to this
Yeah,
platform.
I'm
you've
I'm
only
just
joined
moving
it.
I'm just moving the NASA to
That's
another platform.
that's the only thing you're activating.
Yes,
So NASA is 3.
plus 0,
All right.
so that's plus 6, plus 2.
All right. So that's 8 to 4. Hmm. A little fucking math here. Hold on. So we got 15. Okay, I guess you get that one then.
Oh, nice. Okay, so another point. Good.
Skip ones. Middle one, it's nothing to nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing there, so nothing happens. Oh, yeah. I should have.
Okay, so on the right, I'm gonna play No Show.
Oh,
And so, how much would it cost to get that back down? So that 3, 6, 15, 12, 9, 6. So if I pay 4 gold, it goes down to 3.
does it? For each gold you spent, play this card. Choose one opposing content card on this platform to lose -3.
Right. So that would. So if I use
oh,
4
yeah.
gold, that would bring us down to 3, right?
So that would be -3. That's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's -12. So that would put it down
But
to.
no, no. Wait. There's a cheaper way to do it. I'm still gonna use that first of all. In character, we'll spend 1 gold and bump this up to another 7. That way, I only have to pay 1 gold for No Show. And that
Oh.
drops you down to 12.
Oh, nice play.
Yep.
And you got it on my platform too.
Yep. And it's down to 12.
So, would you like to do the clash reward?
Yes, I do. So not only do I put a chip up here, we're both 1-1 on each. Oh, you're. Oh shit, you're 2 on this one. That's 2, 3 win.
Yep, you can move one of your stars to this platform if you choose it.
Yeah, all right. I'll load this here.
See, now you can see why I went with that.
Right.
Because I'm going to get a free star on one of these.
Right.
1, 2, 3. And that goes to 2. 1, 2.
5, 6. Okay.
Let's see. Draw.
So you got 1 on here, and you got 2 on here.
Yeah, I got 2 on
Right.
there. You got 2 on there.
And I got 2 on here.
Mm-hmm.
But you only get the clash bonus if it's your persona on here.
Yes. This is where it gets choosy, doesn't it? Because now it's my turn, so I have to pick.
This is where the dungeons get dicey.
It does. Oh.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
3.
All right, good to know.
You know what? I'm gonna put NASA here. So 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Oh, there we go.
Now, where would you like to go?
So if you win this one,
I can move another one over here. Yep.
So you still couldn't win this one this turn.
I could not win this one this turn.
This one's- Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here.
Okay.
So that's 6 for her, 10 for encore performance, and so that's a total of 15.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yep. Well, that's workability.
Let's see. So that's your turn. Now it's my turn.
Right.
I will pass.
I'm gonna activate her ability.
Okay.
Delete one content card on any platform.
To pull 2.
Draw 2 cards. So this goes back down to her standard 6. What do I got?
Yeah, you have a lot of economy.
And that move was free too.
Yep. Well, technically she would like tap, but we can't tap on this board.
So I check.
I will equally check.
I will play this abomination against God.
Oh.
That
Okay.
goes from 12 to 3. So that's 16. So it'd be 9 to 21, 22. So that's 27.
Oh, huh.
Plus, if I win this one, it will flip one of yours.
Yeah.
Steal 1 star from an opponent on this.
Oh, that is dirty.
That's 27 to 2. And it's still got 3 econ.
Oh, that is dirty.
I'm a dirty bitch.
Oh. Okay, you know what? I'll let it happen. Because there's no.
So are you checking them?
Yeah, I'm checking. Check.
Okay, so what direction are we going?
We're gonna go this way.
Okay.
So you can't do anything here
So
unless you want
are you
to.
sure? Are you sure about that?
Maybe you might have something.
Hmm.
Do you have anything?
No, but you sounded a little too cocksure.
So you're gonna do nothing here, right?
All right.
All right. The class reward, I get to steal one of the tokens. So you know what? I'll steal it from here.
All right. So you stole it from
This one over here.
this one over here. What, the middle one or the left one?
The
Which
left,
did you
the
get
right
it
one,
from?
or this one right here.
The one that's being contested.
Yes, because
All right.
like you're gonna win this, right? Because I have something that
So
might,
are you doing anything to the middle one?
I am not.
No. And are you doing anything to this one?
I cannot at the moment.
Okay, so that's 1 point.
Yeah, you get 1 point, and then you get to steal another a coin.
Yep, and the bird is I steal a star from an opponent on the platform.
Yes, that's
So
what I
that
was.
means your star becomes mine,
Yeah, my star becomes yours.
and that's 3, and I get this.
Yep. That's why I said I can't contest that. Like I might have, like, if I had this card where I can discard that, I could have moved Nasa over here, and then I could
And
do
you,
something.
and you don't even get a kickback
No, I don't get Kate back
point.
because I moved it over here. But I was thinking to myself, I'm like, how, like, can I do anything? I'm like, I have no discard movement abilities, so I can't.
So we go back. And
So we go
since
back.
I'm level 7, I get another 3 econ.
1, 2, 3. I get another 3. So you won that. So you can place one of your cards.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. Clash War draw card. Swift chat.
I didn't realize you had a little one.
I think it's because it's only 2 and you can draw. Like
Oh,
I think
oh,
that
right. Yeah, right.
I was running into the problem
Where you
of
didn't have the
not
cards.
having any cards.
Yeah.
So that's why, like, one of the main benefits of having 7 Orica is the ability to delete one content.
Well, now it's
Alright,
now it's
so-
your turn. So you get to choose where to play.
So it's 2 to 2.
It's 2 to 2 on that
Then
one.
There's 1 on here.
1 to 2.
But this one is for 500,000,
Yep, 500,000.
and that, so even if you took it, you would, at least right now, not right now. It's 3. This one is only 2. Oh shit! Does this go away then? Because I won.
Yes, it dies. Because that's a new card. That's what I was saying. I was like, if I had to discard move NASA, I could have done something there, but I did not. I used it on the previous round, and then you did this, and then caused this situation. I'm like, well, shit.
All right, so I'll go ahead and put her here then.
All right, you know what? I want this, so I'll do the same thing. So 1, 2, 3.
So you're up to 18.
Also, draw a card.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
So I go first. Let's see. I'll check.
I will check as well.
I'll play Let Him Cook for 5.
Okay.
That's plus 13. That's 19. That's 24.
Oh
Wait.
shit! That when played, delete other content cards on this platform. Oh wait, that's is that
all of my other.
Oh, okay.
All of my, that essentially guarantees if I had other stuff.
Okay,
This would be the only here, and then
okay.
That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. Yeah, that's 24.
Damn. Okay. Let's freaking roll the dice. So I pull 3. 1, 2, 3.
Look at the top 3 cards. You can play 1 content card. You got to pay its normal money.
Okay. I will push this back. Push this back. And oh wait. That's only during Clash Reward. Or Clash.
Did you get 3? Oh, I thought. Oh,
No. It can only be done during a Clash.
Yeah, you also kind of got a free look.
Yeah, I got a free look. But I'm gonna do it this round anyway. It just means I have to pass.
I'll check.
Okay. Last round I will 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit, you got the button right. We keep forgetting about.
No.
fucking
You have the button because you deployed first. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
So this is
Well,
your.
let's go ahead.
Oh
let's
no.
go ahead and do it.
No. I'm spending 3. I'm distracted.
Oh, okay. Distract.
So that gets turned to 0.
Reduce 1 to 0. All right. So that's still. So Orca's still got 6.
Yeah, you still get the bonus because the 1 content card.
All right.
And then that was that. So are we resolving? Or you want to do anything else?
Let's see. You are one sly bitch, Malone. Holy shit. Well, you know, at least if you get this, then you're gonna lose.
I'm gonna lose that. Yeah, I'm gonna lose that.
You're gonna lose the head games.
So
Alright.
is that a pass?
I don't have a fucking choice. Yeah.
Okay, well you get to choose where to resolve because I'm gonna keep passing because this can only be placed during a clash.
Let's do this end. From this end on.
Okay,
So are you doing anything on the far left?
I am not.
No. Do anything in the middle.
That's where I wanted to cast a spell.
Oh.
And because I already
So
put
you're
it.
gonna put the content card here?
Yeah, I was gonna put the content card that I was gonna do there, which is that. So that's 2.
No opposing star on this platform. This card gains +3, but there are opposing stars.
No, there isn't an opposing star. Not on this platform.
Right. If there is no opposing star on this platform, it's +3.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. So now that's 7 right there.
No, but there are opposing stars.
No, that's mine.
No, wait, you're the green.
Yeah, I'm the timer.
All right, so yeah, all right, you get that.
Oh, so that's 2 points. That's 2 stars there. You want to do anything here?
I don't have a fucking choice.
Oh. Okay. So that's 3 points. And I get it. And
I can't activate right now, can I?
I think you can. You can try.
Activate.
I mean, I'll allow it because I don't know.
Because this is gonna die after the sand.
Yeah, it's gonna die. It's gonna die regardless.
So draw 2 cards. It's still down to 6.
Also, you get two econ if you can't do anything here.
Oh shit! Distract. So your head rent free is now worth 0.
Yeah, the rent free is 0. So it means 1, 2, 3.
So loss is 3.
Wait a minute. Can I? Okay, let me think. Let me think. +3. Oh shit! Okay, that's there. So I can play this. Spend the 1.
No, but I already eliminated it. For each you can play the one posing content card lose. No, the content card lose 3.
Yes,
But you already used the disc track to put the content card.
Yes, but it just loses 3. So I'm just targeting the card to lose the money.
No, the card is gone.
What do you mean?
So.
Oh,
No,
wait!
you can't.
Yeah. Okay.
I-
Never mind. You deleted the content card. That's right.
It said just delete a content card and draw 2. I see what you're trying to do. Trying to spend your power up now.
Yeah, to equal, but I
You're
didn't
upset.
realize the thing deleted your
But at
content
least
card.
I have 0 content. Yeah, that's what the ability is. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
it says
you have to delete a content card and then
delete
you
one of
boost
your content
yeah.
cards and draw 2. That's one of the cards.
Okay, now I see what you're doing.
And so, are you gonna do anything else?
I can't.
So I'm gonna play the other one I drew, sponsorship.
And now you're poor.
But if I win Clash Reward, gain 3.
Okay.
So I get the. So you're not doing anything else.
I cannot.
I get this.
I get 1, 2, 3 coins. Oh wait, no, wait, 2 coins, because that would have won.
Gotcha.
1, 2. So I get
So I
2
get
coin
that.
kickback.
I get 3 coins.
And that was
Goes back in. That's another 6.
that was my card, right? That was my card. So
Yeah, the convulsive movement.
boop. Oh.
Back in the game now. I wish I remember the rest of the words of this song.
1, 2, 3. Let's put that
And
back.
I start with 9 econ. Oh!
And draw a card. Draw.
And you ain't. And you've only got stuff in. So what do I need to win now?
Well, everything's been
I
reset,
can win-
so you can
I can win with
off of one
everything.
card. Yeah, you just need 1 card.
I got 900,000, and you've got
300.
There's nothing here that could win you immediate.
Nope. So it is my turn now. So which means I get to choose where to deploy. I'm pretty sure I got this. So I'm gonna go deploy here. So 1, 2, 3.
That's 2 to win. That's 4 to win. 3 to win. Clash reward draw. So yeah, that sounds good. Oh, why did it fly over there? That's 6.
Okay.
All right. It's also good that now I found the diss track.
Yeah, the diss
Best
track is
work
good.
Level 7.
The diss
ability.
track is really good.
That was fucking epic though. Holy shit.
Never
give up.
I almost had you if it wasn't for that activate. Because you have it
And
you
that is
activate
why
the card once a
that
turn.
is why it is so fucking important.
Yeah, you have to
do
remember
something
that.
as
You
quickly
have
as
to remember
possible.
that.
And with the econ, you saw I did it. Start of turn 2 with the econ.
Yep.
I got really lucky getting that in my hand.
Yeah, you did. It was the heart of the cards. Otherwise, I would have
Okay,
swept all of that. Okay. I will pass.
So it's 2 passes each, right?
Yeah.
Before we go
So
on.
I passed, which was B1, and then you would go.
I pass.
Okay. So I pass again.
I'm gonna play Cringe Song. That's 4.
Oh.
So that's 8. So that's add another 13. Make sure that's correct. So that's 11. Yeah, that's 19. Plus any content cards that you play on this platform So if you're planning on playing a whole bunch of stuff, all of them.
Yep. All of them take a -3.
Yep.
Okay. I will pass.
Check.
Okay. Then let's resolve
How many
Ooh.
cards do you have in your hand?
3.
All right.
We'll resolve over here. Anyone do anything here?
All right. No, I'm good.
Okay. What about
Oh,
this?
shit, I forgot to zero that out.
What about this one?
I got nothing.
Okay, then I win this.
Yep. You laugh, you lose. That shows the value of having a small card, also.
Yeah, it is. This is a good card. I like that card because you just plop it on something.
So you've got 800,000.
Yep.
I've got 900,000. So essentially, next platform.
Yeah, this platform's gonna be the one.
All right.
I think that was your card, right?
Yeah,
Sad Girl
that's
Company?
fine.
Oh!
Another convulsive movement. I think I added this just because I saw this.
The kickback reward?
It didn't fucking hit me until I read, oh, convulsive movement, it's all purple. Oh, that's supposed to be.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so you get
Can't take more.
and then here. You gonna do anything?
I'll check.
I'll check as well.
So I get a point here.
You get a point.
And Clash Reward, draw a card. Oops. Shit. Why did I almost draw a platform? That'd be nice.
You play a platform.
Oh, nice. So go back here, get
Go
another
back here.
6 seat.
1, 2, 3.
Go back to 8. Draw a card.
Oh yeah, draw a card. Draw.
Oh shit! I forgot. I had a card. That's fine though. I think I got enough to play everything too.
Okay.
So yeah, it's my turn.
Yep, your turn.
I go first. You're going good.
Same. I'm meeting you there.
3 plus back up to 19. You got enough decon to do something nasty potential.
I do indeed.
I'll check.
Oh wait, that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I will also check.
I check.
You're gonna see what I do, aren't you?
Yes. As it stands right now, I fuck you over on this. Over. I said I'll fuck him over.
There we go.
All right.
I'm putting
don't
NASA.
Be fucking weird, Jack.
So that's a 23.
Happy NASA. But -3 because.
Oh yeah. So that's a 20. But you can't put any more than one content card in play.
Right, you can't play any more content cards like one per round. Period. Not just like for all over. That's fine because I haven't played any content yet. So yeah, that affects the whole.
Yeah, that affects the whole round.
That's why it's really good for you. Because she's strong.
Yep.
She's only got one. And that means players. That means you can't play anything else.
Yep.
You've locked yourself out of playing anything else. So are you done?
I'm done.
I check.
I will also check.
Okay, so let's resolve from here.
Okay.
Anything?
Nothing.
Anything in the
Thank
middle?
Nothing.
I check.
Your check. I will spend my last one on an action to pop. You take a -3. And because I'm down to 0, I get a +3.
Okay, so 16 to 23, and now you're broke.
Yep, now I'm broke.
All right. So I'll pay 1 for height, which is +5.
Oh.
I will discard. I will pay 1 for sponsorship. That means if I win, I get plus.
Well, this is the this is the last round anyway.
Right, but you know what you said about overkill.
Well, it's not really overkill
So
if you're just getting money.
I will sacrifice. I will go ahead discard this.
Oh, okay.
Get +2. So now we're tied. And I will sacrifice, discard this to get another +2. So 25, 23.
Damn. Yep. If I had a discard, that would have mattered. Just barely.
So
barely.
I get 3 gold, and I take it.
Yep. And then you get the round.
And then I get the sweet, sweet smell of victory. It smells like fresh sky linens. I got these Glade, not Glade plugs. What is this? I think it's Febreze. I've been putting them all in my apartment. Now everything smells so fucking nice.
Okay.
It smells like laundry without having to actually.
Well, that's good.
But oh yeah, I kicked your ass.
Barely.
That was fucking clutch. Though.
Barely. You remembered your action, and then that's what saved you.
Literally, barely. As Orca's a bear. But oh god, that was so fucking sweaty.
That was close. That was really close.
Like I said, the big thing that saved me.
Oh.
That's the critical.
Yep.
The tier 2.
Damn, all my flooding cards were like just not there.
What would I have drawn next?
But you saw what I
could have gotten. I could have gotten more frozen spit out of the.
You saw what I was trying to do though. Just flood the board, get what I can get.
That's why I had to hit you before you could. Or if you tried to flood multiple on one section, cards like this or the no-show, go ahead and nullify everything.
Yeah, that's why I wanted more spells.
Orica's got a few different that, like what's the other one she has that. Oh yeah, this one. Bear with me. I'm gonna use a card, but you fucked yourself out of doing that by playing the craft show. And this would have would have had put 1 back anyways.
Oh yeah.
So I had options for anything.
Yeah, you actually did have options.
And you have to have options.
Oh.
So what do you think? You think I could beat?
I think you have a chance, unless he plays Iori, which is nothing but spells.
Thank you for giving him fucking strategy. I know he's watching the stream.
Actually, he's probably not. He's probably asleep. Because
he's probably in bed by now.
Yeah, because it's probably really late. It's like 3-4 hours later. So it's like almost 10 now. So it's 11.
I think it's 5.
1.
Like we had to do the fucking math.
So it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
For him. So I very much doubt he's asleep. Or he's awake.
Well, that was great. That was great. I can't believe, like this is one of the things about the Everland.
You have to remember that discard. You have to remember that discard thing. Or you're activated.
When I started this channel, I did not think I would be this into deck. But between Oshi Push and fights in tight spaces, I'm getting into it. I am.
They're fun. They are legit fun. Oh, did you ever do the my card is better than your card demo?
I didn't have a chance.
Oh,
I
no,
got through all the
demo's
games
still
I
up.
wanted to
The demo's
test.
still up.
I got through all the games I wanted to test. Like 9. This is the most successful. 9 of the 10 games were streamable, and the 10th one just wouldn't. But it was
Which
great.
one was
and
the
then
10th
I got
one?
like Deadly Premonition, the one that's like Twin Peaks for the PS.
Yeah. The really freaking old game that's all artsy.
Yeah, it just didn't run. But everything like Windjammers was fun.
Yeah, Windjammers. Yeah.
Disco Elysium was fun. 100-Foot Robot Golf was fun. Unfortunately, like we talked about doing Cam's channel. He does a lot of really shitty boards, and he's into preservation, so he was putting games on. I was gonna challenge. I was talking about deck builder. The bit was I was gonna challenge Malone to play Vanilla Ice, but I don't think it's actually been up tabletop center.
Oh, okay.
So you've been spared that. So you've been spared that humiliation for now.
So what did you think?
I think it's the fucking Noble Pursuit. I think Rift Runner's gonna break my brain if I think about it or look into it. I'm interested in just fiddling around with the.
You want to know what's funny though?
But that.
Rift Runners, the devs know that people are gonna play it, are gonna want to play it digitally, so they don't they are the ones that are putting out and updating the cards for Rift Runners. So all you have to do is just go into Steam Workshop.
Aren't the Oshi Push ones doing that too?
No. Oshi Push needed fan people to do it. I think this was fan done, is why it never got updated. So it's always been permanently Tenma and Pippa, and even then the decks are outdated. Like the Pippa and Tenma deck is outdated. It's meant for introductory purposes. So it does not have like I don't think it actually has the shipped cards, like the actual like the modern Pippa and Tenma deck that they have. And the updated one, the one that has, well, as many cards they're updating, that is getting updated by Hero.
Hero Urbana.
Yep. If it wasn't for him, it there would be no extra cards. We would not have the Uruka. We would not have the Nasa.
There you go. Hey, Clanker, thanks
Hello,
for stopping
Clanker!
by. You missed me kicking Malone's ass. Don't worry. Maybe we'll play Neo Turf matches on.
Well, I have a feeling I'll kick your ass again.
You came in at 30 over par.
Nope. You could not see the score. Because my head was in the way, and therefore I am breaking reality, and therefore I win.
We're VTubers. We all break reality. We all run that risk. We all push that Oshi. How with great aplomb and reverence, man's position, and his position is apparently on his own head and on the other side of his own screen.
Yep.
We got Summer Malone, we got Bunny Malone, we got Original Malone, we got all of them.
We got almost all of them.
You could phone home for.
I probably should make a what's it called? An alien Malone and see what that does.
What would be so cool if we got any game makers? It'd be kind of neat if we had a little platformer like Kid Chameleon, where it's Malone, but each of his little forms has like a little.
Oh,
like maybe the Bunny Malone could have like the bunny mechanic from Mario Land 2.
Yeah, super jump or something.
Hover. And then the
or double jump,
the
like extra mobility,
an air strike or something. And then Witch Malone's got the little spells, and it's a Malone casualty. It's a Malone Gantha.
No.
We're having a total Malone. We're having a total Malone gas, baby. Hell yeah.
But
I'm sorry.
I'm not even joking. Like the Rift Runners thing. All you just do is Google or not Google in the workshop. Just go Rift Runners, and it's right there. It gets updated with the new cards every single time they create a new card.
And that is very admirable. Because there's so many to upload. Understand? And thanks to the
For
fan
instance,
community that upload these too.
you look at Gorilla Stream, it has the Oshi push filter over it. And you look at You Laugh You Lose, it does not. It's the clean one.
Right. Because they're not worried about bootlegging the fucking ocean
Yeah.
cards from the net ocean push tournaments.
I hope Oshi push
Alright,
gets its gear together or gets shit together. I really hope so.
Have they been like putting out like did the backers ever get their cards?
I don't think
'Cause
so.
I know they were
I don't know if anyone has been shipped out their cards yet. I know that it left a really bad taste in everyone's mouth when they were there at Offkai and they were giving out free cards, but the backers never got their their cards.
I don't know. It's like it's a great game and I like what they
Yeah,
do,
yeah.
but I get worried about some Kickstarters like Paprium one. I have to tell you the story at Paprium sometime.
Yeah.
Got really.
Oh yeah,
You know, you gotta put your trust
Clanker.
in benefit.
Pillow peed his bed. He drank too much apple juice and he peed his bed.
He claimed his bed.
Yeah, he called it claimed. He called it claimed.
He called it claimed, and I think we can call it.
And then he also asked about what cats do to mark their territory. And he's clearly a cat. But this
Y'all
was
are having a hell of a conversation there. Is this what happens when we got the fucking gamify with the little
Gamify?
Yeah, like trying to get people to get the fucking crown.
Oh, maybe.
And that's something they just added, I know.
Yep.
Small. Top 3 chatters get the crowns. Which kind of I feel like that might bring spam. Because you know when I chat in your I'd be huge fucking parent, so I don't know if that would
Of course he did. He's a little goose and gawky. But also, what the fuck, Malone? No snitching. I didn't snitch. You can check the chat log. It's up there somewhere in the previous chats where he's bragging about it.
I propose we let them go to their own places. And thank you for having me, Malone. We've been doing a lot of salted caramels. I'm real happy. We've been able to. Well, that was mature.
I did it so you
we've
couldn't
been
do
able
it.
to do a big variety of. You locked me out of the ability. Still unchecked on my.
Oh shit! Wait. No. You because I can demote you. So you had the ability to this entire time.
No, the flip button has been grayed out the whole.
But I'm looking at it. It's like kick, demote, mute. So I give host. But like you've been promoted, so you've been able to flip the board.
I'll fucking show you what it looks like on my end. It's still grayed out.
Huh. What if I undemote you? And then promote you?
Oh, still can't flip.
Oh wow, that's weird. What if I give host?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, there we go. I guess only the host was there.
That was
That wasn't as satisfying as I thought it'd be. So thank you for having me out, man. And I know most with like this Sunday, you, me, Grub, and Zos were continuing the story.
Yes.
Next week, I know you got some big things planned. I won't say anything.
But
I know.
Well, I did. Oh, holy crap! Jawoon is literally addicted to Left 4 Dead.
We still need to get that 8-player thing.
We need to, but trying to get everyone on the same table is, oh my god!
It's like herding cats.
It is
Right?
it is exactly like herding cats.
Ain't that right, Pillow?
You know what? We've kept them long enough. We'll just
Right, but I'm also saying that on top of Sunday, you're going to be part of the big Babaniku the 16th. You, me, Choco Minato, part of my 2-day anniversary celebration. Just 3 Babanikus, yapping it up. It's just bringing this medium back to its raw, pure basics. It's going to be fucking prime. I love it. I fucking love it.
Yep. Now, this is where I will say goodbye. So, on Kick, thank you, Aesthetic. Thank you, Azumi Cap. On Twitch, thank you, The Amazing Marshmallow. And then on the YouTubes, thank you, Splats. Thank you, Pillow. Thank you, Lamoliton.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Darren. Thank you, War. Thank you, Clanker. And thank you, Lurkers and VOD Watchers. And as always, Otsu Kata.
I'm your faithful Amanda Splats, and this is the Carmelo Experience. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, everyone.